Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Hi, Icy. Hi, Strickling. Good afternoon. It's time. The never-ending grind. Okay, put this here. Oh, that horse is on the ground. Okay, where did we last leave off here? Put this back on. Put this here. Let's organize our inventory a bit. You notice I've been gone. Do 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 maybe. Hi, Krello. Good afternoon. Okay, it's time to continue the grind. Let's go find an open spot here. Dude, anything interesting happening in this patch? I didn't read the patch notes. Can you guys view my patch notes? What happened? Oh, maybe this spot's open? It is. Okay. Dude, how is the drop rate buff? Looks like it's still pretty fresh. They changed titles? What do you mean they changed titles? Could you elaborate on that? What does that mean? Yeah, let's install the campsite. Nova buffs. Oh. Change how they look in game. Oh. Let's see. View my character name. Oh, they changed the color? It's orange now. Why did I do that? Done for me, and I know I'm not alone. Okay, let's buy a few more Edania. Okay, let's buy. Oh my god, we're so poor, guys. We're so poor. It's okay, we make money today. We make money. Yeah, hi, fudders. Welcome back. Welcome in. Long way forward, so trust in me. Hi, Icy. It's time. It's time to make some money. I feel like I'm missing something. What am I missing here? Probably nothing important, right? Surely. Was there any particular reason they changed the title colors? Just to make it like more visible? UI team didn't want to get fired? Like, to give them something to do? To make the patch notes bigger. Oh. Not the shade being thrown. Oh, what's happening? Why is the ground turning black? Hello? Why is the ground turning black, huh? New mechanic? Suck Valkyrie AP buff didn't make it to the live? Oh. What was the buff originally? New mechanics so your eyes don't burn. Oh. Okay, I can see that. I could see that. Definitely makes it a lot easier in the eyes if it's not too bright. What the? Where did the collision go on that guy? They moved her AP buff from using 4 shield chase to another skill, which frees up her dashing. Oh. And so that didn't make it to live? Interesting. Okay. Was that like negligible or something pretty significant that you would have liked to see go through? You think it would have been good? Mm. Okay, one thing I don't like about this spot is that this ghost is like too close to the wall. So there's not a lot of space to work with here. But I do think the ghosts are a little bit closer to each other in this spot specifically. Lisa! Lisa. Hi, Brenos. Granted 6 Nov taps today, no luck. Ooh, what are you up to now, Brenos, in total? I think last time you said you were like 70, 80 taps in, right? Oh, 54. Oh, okay. Just a little more time. One feet away from your herald. Do you have your magical shards ready? Because I don't. Magical shards, no. A little more time. I should have prepared more ahead of time. I had like 3,000. Like, I remember having like 3,000 magical shards and it was all gone. I'm like, what the hell? I have 8k magic shards from all the DSR grinds. Ah, true. DSR does drop a lot. Is that the highest drop rate for BMCs? Is DSR? Maybe we need to head back there. Once we have all our end times. I think that might be the plan. It's a little more nights. That'd be centaurs? Really? How many BMCs do you get from centaurs compared to DSR? So that's really centaur. That's surprising. I did not expect that. He might jump here. Nope. Jump here. Yep. I think once I can predict his jump attack, then it should be much easier for me to deal with him. I think there's a good chance he'll jump here. No, after this one. Yep. Whoa, he just didn't move. See that? Oh, here's the auto kill mechanic, right? The new auto kill mechanic. Can you climb on top of this? No. Wait, where's my auto kill mechanic? Wait, you can. Are you safe here from the lava? But like, where's my like mobs? Oh, there it is. Was it because I was on top of the thing? It wasn't like spawning it? I'm still getting hit by something. Some sort of like purple attack. Maybe I was just seeing things. Yeah, see, there was like this like, what was that? Interesting. How's the damage on this zone compared to Tenebra more dangerous? I would say so. Renos? I would say the damage is a little bit more than Tenebra. But in terms of DR, I am running, I guess 602? Oh, it's 753 for PvE. And I'm doing okay. I'm not running any like DP specific stuff. just mostly full AP and then resistances. And I've been doing okay on defense. You still got to be careful about nighttime. Nighttime is always, you know, they just do significantly more damage at nighttime. But that goes with like most spots, right? Every kind of spot just hits much harder. I don't know the exact number. I think it might be like 20-30% more from nighttime. Or at least it feels that way. Is this overall like more trash that you're getting from this auto kill mechanic? This is a long auto kill mechanic. This has been going on for like at least a minute. This is nice. It is so dumb. Can just a cupid. Stupid. Oh, you do still get the fire prevention buff. Lava prevention buff. I should be fine if I go Awakening Nova. It's melee, but the 40 AP constant buff is so good for these zones. Dude, what's your DR right now, Brenos? PvE DR. What's your PvE DR? Does Awakening Nova have her own DP buff? $800? Yeah, then you should be fine with 800. So wrong. Dude, on suck. You don't have any for Awakening Nova? Or do you mean when you say suck, you mean your main hand provides it? Just not enough. Don't care. Main hand provides it. Okay. I thought you meant like suck only. Because Woosa kind of works that way, is that Awakening only has a DP buff. Succession used to have her own DP buff in Q block, and then they removed it last time I checked. $50 DP for 10 seconds. Oh, okay. That's quite a lot. Is that like 800 with the 50 DP buff, or is like before? Before, okay, so you would have like 850 DR. Yeah, then you should be definitely fine. Oh, you run bitterness. Oh, okay. I think Nova has some pretty good HP recovery abilities too, right? Like HP on hit. Thinking about tagging Nova and play her for fun only. PvP probably I miss playing a fast class. Oh. Have you played Nova before, or is it going to be your first time? I see. Nova was actually, I don't know if I already told you, I was actually really close to rolling to Nova when she first came out back in 2020 because I loved her aesthetic. But when I started playing her, I was like, the playstyle not for me. I was like, womp womp. And so we just stuck with Witch until Woosa came out in 2022. And I was like, oh, this is the class. This is it. I was like a little bit anxious because I've put so much time and effort into Witch, and learning Woosa was like, am I giving up on Witch? You know, like that sort of feeling. But definitely don't regret it after I had spent some time on Woosa. I was having a lot of fun. I actually still get DMs in Discord asking me about like Witch advice, even though I had rolled like 3 years ago, because they remember me playing Witch way back in the day. And I always tell them, hey, like I had actually rolled to Woosa when she came out in 2022, and I'm not really up to date with Witch nowadays. So I usually refer them to, you know, Witch streamers and just like the Witch and Wizard Discord if they have questions. Try Tenebrom with Valk, Hash Guardian Nova, and Nova is far the fastest grinder. Back attacks on Tenebrom is so important. The back shots? Yup. It's very important in-game and IRL. The damage multiplier. I'm like wondering, do I stay for the small minions before I move to the next pack? I mean, they do still like run over, so I'm not sure. Hi Deegan, how's the stream going? Just swapped over from watching Blue. It just got started. Just got home like literally like 30 minutes ago, started booting up stream, and now we're here. What about you, Deacon? How has your day been? Like it when the fire must. Hi, Not Lurker, how are you? Cut through the skin. don't care. It's been a day just doing some weekly bosses before winding down for the night. Oh, well, thank you for stopping by, Deacon. Thank you for making me a part of your day. We might have to go back to DSR here, right after we get enough crystallized end times. We're out of magical shards. I completely did not expect to run out of magical shards. I thought I was like good, but guess not. Should have panic bought them with everyone else about 2 months ago. True. That is true. That is true. Pre-orders do fill. Maybe for the magical shards, I have been getting some magical shards, but the black magic crystals, not really. They have not been filling. But these have filled at least twice. But you need 300 to pop for the Han crystals. But we'll save 100 more for the heralds. I have loads of crystals I could melt. You should save the magical shard market, Deacon. You should melt all your sealed black magic crystals and save us. Your EU? Damn. Dula peep! Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes. You like. You want me. I want you, baby. Dula peep, we love Dula peep. Yeah, 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 yeah. Moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating, all night. Starlight. These are the cute toad bombs. Yeah, look how they died. They're so cute. Oh, plop. They just like, if they spin around, they plop forward. But if they don't, they like plop backwards. Let's see if we can see one plop forwards if they spin. Are you gonna spin around? Watch this. Nope. Oh, they keep plopping backwards. Oh, there. That guy spun around. So he's gonna flop forward. Oh, and he dies with his tongue on the tongue like sticking out. Moonlight, you're my starlight. I got you. Come on, dance with me. I need you all night. Yeah, 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 yeah. tonight. You could fly away with me tonight. Yeah, 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 yeah. Awesome. Awesome. Fly away with me tonight. Maybe I should stand in the middle here first before standing away so they group up here. Because sometimes the small lizard people, they don't group up very well. Okay, I think I figured out how to handle the smaller mobs. Is that I would wait just a moment so they aggro to me before I move on to the next ghost so they like follow me. Because if I move too early, the small mobs do not follow me. So after I kill this one, I wait just a moment until they all start looking at me. And then I move. And that should be overall a little bit safer. Because the small mobs, if they overwhelm you, they can be a little bit spicy. Does this mob have a special mechanic, or is it just smack the mobs? I guess the most special, quote-unquote special mechanic is the lava. Which during certain moments, you won't have protection from lava, and so you'll constantly take 600 damage every 2 seconds. But as long as you are like next to the Caphras energy, then you should get a buff that prevents you from getting lava damage. Other than that, I'm sure that's pretty much it. Is that hit the mobs. When the ghost spawns, then you kill the ghosts along with the mobs. Try not to get overwhelmed by the small mobs. And then a big toad spawns and you kill the big toad. The big toad does do a jump attack that will back attack you if you do not reposition accordingly. So just be careful of that. He doesn't even turn when he like jump attacks. So that's your cue to just turn around. As soon as you see him jump, just turn around so you don't get back attacked. And then forward guard attack or something. What game is this? Is this called a Black Desert Online? I missed Q. Black Desert Online. It is a action MMORPG. How I like to describe it in terms of gameplay is, have you ever played like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat or any of those like fighting games? Because it's basically that for how you play the game, but in MMO format, you know? So you're pressing your key inputs to, you know, like when you do Hadouken, right? It's like down, right, A, or down, right, B, right? And then, or yeah, or the Shoryuken from Ryu, it's like right up B or something like that, right? So basically the same thing here. You're pressing key inputs to execute your abilities. Many different classes to pick from. There's 30 classes now in BDO, and most of them have 2 different skill trees to work with, called Succession and Awakening. But to put it in layman's terms, just think of them as skill trees. And some classes have combined skill trees where they basically use 2 weapons for their entire kit. So lots of play styles to choose from. Go install Runaway and not Lurker. Okay, I think I've got a good handle on the behavior of the ghosts as well for repositioning. Is that if he does do the fire attack, you get a lot of back attacks in. And if he decides to use his attack where he like flails back, you can still hit him during that, and he will be turned. So there. So you'll know how to reposition when he does that attack. Crush. Your stream makes me feel old because I remember when the song first came out. David Archuleta! Dude, he's been putting out some new music lately. Deacon, have you heard? It's very zesty. It's very zesty music. Here, after I kill this ghost, let me put one out. Or if somebody could put it up for me. Could you search up David Archuleta Creme Brulee? Could someone song request Creme Brulee by David Archuleta? If it's brand new, yeah, it just came out recently. It has the same vibe as Sabrina Carpenter's Espresso song. If you ever heard Sabrina Carpenter Espresso. Okay, here he's probably gonna jump backwards here. Yup. It's like after every few attacks. And then sometimes he just does it like doubly. There we go. Okay, now's a good time to put it up. Creme brulee. Here, just like the first chord here, it's very, you know, just very Sabrina Carpenter. David Archuleta has been around for a while, right? American Idol. Never had sugar before. Now you've had a taste of creme brulee. Wait, Giamazon is talking. Alchemists, in 30 minutes, we are having a tournament today to see who can conjure the most mysterious catalyst. You must be on Odalita 1 to participate. Entries are automatic. Alchemists? What are they freaking... what they doing? What kind of event they doing? Oh, you have heard of this? Oh, yeah, it came out earlier this year. Now you've had a taste of creme brulee. Speaking words you don't know. Speaking words you don't know. Dude. Yeah, I think this is much more trash because I just inserted about 17.5k trash there. Right? I don't know if I had that before. I don't have any more aggress, so I can't do like a full hour. Seems like it took all of my aggress within the hour, within like half an hour. What is exposure in PoE? It's like a debuff that reduces the elemental resist of enemies. So, Icy Watcher, if you hold Alt on a skill, it allows you to keep the tooltip open, and then you can hover over anything that has like a dotted line underneath, and it will explain to you the detail of how it works. So hover over the whatever ability, and then hold Alt, and then you can move your mouse over the term exposure, and it will tell you. Over beautiful girls. How far have you gotten on your sorceress? I see. "48 Act 4. Oh. I kind of want to say Blood Mage might do the cock build a little bit better than Stormweaver, Icy Watcher. Do you know what Blood Mage does and why it's so good for cock builds? It feels awkward saying cock builds. Why? Well, for Blood Mage has an ascendancy ability that makes her spells have a base crit of 15%, which is massive. So it's so easy to get your crit rate like close to 100% if your base crit is 15%. I think base crit for things in general is 5%. So just having it at 15%, you get like 10% more base, and then it's based off that too. Like all your like all the increased, you know how like things they increased crit chance, now it's based off 15% instead of 5%, you know? So it's just so easy to cap out your crit with Blood Mage. But the issue with that is that you have to figure out how to manage your new resource, which is your blood, which is your life, right? So that's like the caveat. You get really high base crit rate, but Kartashi! Sheesh! Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god. Wait, where's little Jay? Why doesn't he say anything? Back. Hi Kartashi. Welcome over from Kartashi's stream. My name is Jay. My favorite animal is a raccoon. We're just grinding lava fogans. The new auto kill mechanic here is kind of insane. It's like you literally have 2 minutes. 2 minutes of like auto kill. And I'm like, what the frick? This is a long time for you to just get free loot. We were just talking about some PoE 2 stuff again. We're addicted, Kartashi. How have your PoE 2 adventures been? Have you still been playing? We were talking about cock builds. Do you know what cock is? Don't clip that. Cast on crit, okay? Cast on critical hit, okay? And we were just talking how Blood Mage gets a really OP ascendancy that makes your base crit 15%. So it's just like so natural for cast on crit builds. But again, the caveat of having 15% base crit is that you gotta manage your new resource, which is life, because you gotta use your blood for magic. What build, Jay? Okay, I see what. Or futters, I mean. I might start a new build soon, just gotta decide on what. I've been seeing some interesting builds come around. There is a build centering around like a very similar vibe to Righteous Fire using minions. Because there's a particular specter that burns its life. Like it has just a lot of life. And then it basically burns its own HP as like an aura. And it's basically like Righteous Fire. And so apparently that's a very cheap budget build as well to run. And it's very strong and tanky. So it's a very interesting minion build. It's very like different. Crit Watcher detected. Okay, trickling. Hawkball, lightning traversal, pseudo flicker. Oh. What class did you pick again? Trickling, was it did you pick Stormweaver? I haven't really looked too much into Stormweaver in terms of what it can do. What kind of supports does it have for casts on crit builds? Does it have things to increase its cast, like critical hit, critical chance? Also, Karatashi, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice, long, well-deserved break after your stream, so if you have to go eat or sleep, don't let me keep you up. Thank you again so much for entrusting me with your viewers. Thank you. It's worse than Blood Mage, but still good enough in the state of the game. What is, like, the table it brings? Sorry, what does it bring to the table compared to Blood Mage? Because what Blood Mage brings is, like, really high base crit rate, right? But, like, what does Stormweaver bring over Blood Mage? Double shock. Like, the shock effectiveness is, like, double the effect. Because I think base shock value is 20%. So you're saying, like, it's, like, 40% effectiveness? The shock magnitude gets nutty. Ah, okay. You get 2 stacks. Oh. Okay, okay. And I guess you don't have to worry about using your life as well as Stormweaver. So I would imagine Stormweaver is maybe tankier than Blood Mage, because Blood Mage, I don't know, it feels like you're always on death's door with Blood Mage. You're like a glass cannon. It's like you kill them, try to kill them before they kill you kind of play style with Blood Mage. That's why I prefer Lich over Blood Mage. Because Lich, the freaking Lich ascendancies are so freaking strong for survivability. And I'm somebody who stands in everything. Like, I can't see the ground. I don't know how to look at the ground. So if I could just stand in everything and survive, that's the playstyle I like. Yeah, I think Blood Mage is also fairly expensive to get going as well, to get the ball rolling. That's another reason why I love Lich over Blood Mage, because Lich, you don't need that much gear to get Lich going. Like, Lich kind of functions on its own. But definitely, if you've got the funds to make Blood Mage work, it is so freaking strong. I saw this Blood Mage doing literally... Hold on. Let me show you a video. Hold on. Wait, actually, I'll show you the video during the auto kill phase here. I think we're almost there. But he was literally doing Zesht 6-man carry and did 120 million HP. Like, his whole HP bar in like 2 seconds. He just died. It was so crazy. Your mind is gonna be blown, Icy Watcher, when you see, because you were showing me a build, right? Icy Watcher, you linked me a build of comets falling down. You have not seen what happens when you really make cast on crit work with the freaking comets. It was literally raining down and pelting him so fast. But I imagine that build is really expensive. Same with Crossbow Lich. I don't know if you saw the Crossbow Lich builds, but it is kind of expensive to get going. It's very interesting build. Definitely very unique. And also kind of, I don't know. What's the word for it? Kind of, okay, so you know how like the Witch Hunter, there's like literally an ascendancy called Witch Hunter? Isn't it kind of, I don't know, poetic that the witch is using a crossbow like a witch hunter? And I'm like, what the heck? There's just something ironic or poetic about this, of how the witch is doing the witch hunter's job better than the witch hunter, you know? It's just like, what the heck? You've seen that one, Wutar, right? The crossbow lich build. It's so freaking like, why is this so crazy and cool? Galvanic shard spam. I think so. It was like one of the attacks. Yeah, it's like a little, like a lightning bolt attack or whatever. Okay, let me show you guys. I think it was this one. Yeah. Cock Ice Nova. Blood Mage. Zesht kill. 6-man party solo. Look at this. Look how crazy Blood Mage can be. Look at this. Just watch how many meteors fall down. What the? Do you see? And it's like, that is the power of Blood Mage, guys. Isn't that freaking crazy? Oh my god. But anyways, yeah, this was 10 hours ago, too. Holy. Yeah, that's the power of Blood Mage, guys. Holy. It's really expensive though. I figured out the game with Stormweaver. Definitely will try that later. Blood Mage, Icy Watcher, or Demon just like cast on crit in general. Because again, Blood Mage, for it to work as well as that is, it's very expensive. It's extremely expensive. That's literally like min-max. Like they've literally min-maxed everything. And additionally, survivability too. I find survivability of Blood Mage very volatile. Volatile being because you're using your own life as a resource, you're like, you know, your HP just, you're in range of getting one shot if you just step in like a puddle or something like that, right? So if you look at his HP here, watch his HP. Because cast on crit does still use your resource. Do you see? Like his HP like literally it goes, obviously it's like, you know, you have to get unlucky. Like if you get unlucky with getting hit during those moments, it's very volatile, right? So that's the trade-off, is that you're super strong. You're a glass cannon. That's I think that's the best way to describe it, is that you're a glass cannon. So you got to be very careful with playing the class, because if you crit too much, because when cast on crit happens, you still cast the spell automatically, which uses your own life, right? So if you just get unlucky with a series of attacks, or your cast on crit just happens at the wrong moment, at the, you know, wrong time, you explode, you know. So I don't think I'll ever do that kind of build, because I don't like dying. It's like so annoying to just die and lose your map, etc, etc. And so I'm gonna be a Lich main forever. Those comments are lightning. No, it's ice. It's ice. Icy Watcher. Those comments are ice. They're using Ice Nova as well to supplement their ice damage, to like proc the crit. I guess that's one defensive measure. Ice Nova has a lot of freeze buildup, so they're pretty much freezing most things. So I guess that's the defensive layer that they're having, now that I think about it, is their Ice Nova just constantly freezes everything. And when you're frozen for like 3 seconds, something like that. And there's ways to improve your freeze buildup, so that's probably their biggest defensive measure as that build that they're running. is they're able to do enough damage, because the more cold damage you do, the higher chill buildup, right? Freeze buildup, chill buildup that happens. So when it gets over a threshold, they get frozen, and then you can be safe from attacks if they're frozen. But again, it is very expensive to get the ball rolling with that class. The right one. So that's something you would transition into rather than you build off the bat. I see, Watcher. So a term that PoE players use a lot is league starter, right? Because when you start a league, you have nothing, right? So a lot of people build something else in the meantime, and then once they have enough funds, they transition it from a different build. Like they would start out as like Lich and then transition into Blood Mage. I know a lot of people started out with Lich because it's just so budget friendly to get the ball rolling with Lich. And then once they have enough funds, then they would transition over to Blood Mage, because you can't change your ascendancy. Oh shit, my drop rate buff ended. Oh! My HP. Probably not the best time to put up my tent. Don't do that, guys. Don't try that at home. Oh, Trickling, I was looking up some Chronomancer builds. I don't know if you've looked up some Chronomancer builds, but I saw one where they were basically playing it like a Lich, where they would use Essence Drain and Contagion. And it was basically, they were stacking a lot of like slow potency, because you can stack a lot of like slow potency with Chronomancer. And so that's like your defensive layer that they had, was that you would just have things with so much slow potency that they just don't move. It's just a bad Lich. Yeah, I do think that the Lich does it better than Chronomancer, that's for sure. There's definitely a lot of love for Witch over Sorceress, that's for sure, in PoE 2. There's, like, literally she has 4 ascendancies. Everybody else has, like, 2 or 3. But it is early access, right? So maybe we'll see some more love for Sorceress as the patches keep coming out. It was nuked? Wait, what made it OP in 0.1? Deleted your number, but I can't call you. Archmage and Mana Stackers got destroyed. Spark was clearing some Simulacrum when no one else could do it as easily. Oh. Archmage, I think that's the one where you got like additional damage based on your mana, right? Deleted your number. You know, I never really liked Spark. I don't know. Spark just didn't seem very, like, I don't know, satisfying to me. Because it just, like, went it felt like a very messy spell. I don't know. I never really was a Spark enjoyer. I know Spark is just, like, really solid and good performance-wise, but I just never really liked the aesthetic of it, personally. Arc is okay, much more appealing. Yeah, I think that might be the play here for the ghost, is I stay a bit to just DPS them down while I'm waiting for the next ghost to spawn. That way I don't miss out on some mobs here. Should be a lot safer too. Okay, how's the drop rate on this server? Looks like it's fresh, but the AP buff looks like it's running out. Maybe we'll repop it. We'll repop it after this cycle. There it is. Should be jumping after this. Yep. I've learned your moves, Beelzebub. So there one more attack or jumps after this. And then should jump after this. Yep. I've learned. Have I been grinding without my Vels? Why was it not turned on? Question mark? Um, um. Do do do. 1% until it hits 60. 68, Yoda. Hi, Yoda. It's been a hot minute, Yoda. How have you been? Can't remember the last time we talked. How's your progression been? You up. Ooh, give you up. The guide is surreal to which. Oh, trickling no. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Okay, there we go. Put this in. Nice. Sayonara, iwanai. There we go. This is a good opportunity to be organizing my inventory. I should really set up the auto move function. So then I can just click one button and it just puts everything in. I've just been so lazy trying to set it up. Okay, let's reapply a AP buff because we'll need it. This spot takes a lot of time. Okay. I feel like doing anything. Are you still playing Valkyrie, Yoda, or is the plan to reroll to a new class? Maybe Savior? Maybe Savior will save us? Stick with Valk, never die. Yeah. So I said it. I said it. Not the triple spin. Ooh. Yes, I said it. Your 841 gear score as well. Let's go. What are you working on next? I have pivoted from working on my weapons to just focusing on my armors for now. because I'd rather have like a, 50-60% chance to get some upgrades than a 1% chance to get an upgrade. So for now, we'll focus on armors until we get to like pen, and that should get us to around like 460 DP, and then focus on our weapons again. Why is the fire over there? Oh! Dude, that attack where he just instantly bops you, that's always so scary. Oh my god. Hopefully I didn't get out there. Okay. Dude. Time to wait for Santugan to learn Awakening Coursera and write a guide. You don't need a guide, Trickling, before you can play a class. You can start playing a class today, you know? You don't need to wait for a guide to play a class. Okay. Before we continue, guys, I just want to go grab some more water. Goodbye with words. Dooms. Okay, and while I go use the washroom and grab some water, I will leave you with some cute raccoon videos. Okay, be right back. Again, back. Is this Blonde Bear? Was there like a clip? Oh, like the person that sounds like Blonde Bear, Yoda? I guess I could see it if I like close my eyes. Okay, let's go grab my house buff. Have you gotten all your Han upgrades yet, Yoda? Han crystal upgrades? I'm still working on mine. We ran out of magical shards. We ran out of magical shards. So we are patiently waiting. The heads have been restocked. Thank you, guild leader. I died 100 times. Back to her. He said goodbye with words. I'm on last haunt to maid. Oh, one more to go. Yeah, for us, we had prioritized the purple ones because I really wanted to get the purple ones going. And then now we're focusing on the red ones. Okay, let's move up here. Here we go. Oh, let's prepare as well. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Is it worth upgrading the yellow ones? The accuracy ones? I feel like it's not. You get like 2 sheet AP. I feel like it's not that good. Have you been grinding Zephyros as well, Yona? Or just sticking with Tenebrum? Have you tried Zephyros yet? Because it's not that bad in terms of survivability. I haven't had like too many issues with dying here. I have died a couple times because nighttime hurts, just in general. But as long as you're just like moving, it's not too bad. I don't have the 60 AP Chris yet. I might try after. Do you have the 45 AP one at least? The mechanics are very straightforward. They're not complicated at all. In comparison to like Orbita, because I found Orbita a lot more, like, there's a lot more to it. But Zephyros is very, very straightforward. And I'm not even like hitting the AP cap. I'm like like 80 AP off from the AP cap, and I'm still like clearing fairly easily. A kind of good barometer to kind of see how well you're doing is ghost spawns. So if you can kill the 3 ghosts and get to back to the first ghost before it spawns, then you're clearing fairly well. So here the ghost has not spawned yet. That means we're doing well. It just spawned. Double pulling the ghosts? Do they not despawn? Trickling? Do they not despawn? I feel like if you double pull it, I mean, they won't be back up, right? Because I'm single pulling and I'm getting there, but you know, I'm getting there before they spawn. So if I try to double pull, I feel like it won't be that much faster because you're still waiting for the ghost to spawn, right? I can even stay there a little bit to just like DPS the mobs a bit more before I move over. Ooh, a Debo. I kind of feel like you get a little bit more time to DPS the ghost if you get there. Maybe not. Sometimes they just give you their back for free. Like whenever they do that fire attack there, you get a lot of back attack damage in. When you mentioned the double pull, is that what people have been doing? Trickling is doing double pulling? Is that why you were asking? Oh, you're just wondering. Okay, okay. Yeah, I feel like there's not too much more like tech you could do with a spot, right? It's a very, very straightforward mechanic. So I don't know how much more you could push. I guess the biggest thing is getting the elite down faster. Would be the thing that improves your trash the most. Is that you know, if you have really good single target, then you can get the frog, the big frog down faster and start the cycle over again. But I feel like this spot is capped on the ghost spawns, right? So as long as you're killing the ghosts in a timely manner, then the only thing you could really push is killing the elite faster, the Beelzebub faster. Big fan of ores, yeah. Ores. Ores is still like pretty good money, I'm pretty sure, right? Because of the void crystals, right? It's 5 bill. Damn. Everything is maxed out. Yeah, I imagine, because there's a lot of people wanting their Han crystal upgrades in Edania, right? So not many people are grinding ores. I'll definitely head back there once I'm done. Okay, should be jumping here. What the heck? He just didn't jump over me. He just jumped in place. Think he might jump here? Yep. Okay. And then how long does this usually last? Like 2 minutes, right? So this is our like first cycle. Maybe we include the auto kill phase as part of the cycle too. In which case, maybe the cycle is about closer to 15 minutes. You can do a PoE2 map in between the cycle. It's a very long, yeah. But I think overall you're making more trash with the auto kill thing. Good for eye strain, yeah. I remember my eye doctor would tell me, like, if you're staring at your computer a long time, like if there's moments to just like take a break from not looking at your computer, you would look at just like somewhere in the corner of your room for like 30 seconds and then move your eyes back to like move it to a different like location for like 30 seconds. Apparently that's supposed to be good for your eyeballs. Yeah, it seems like each cycle is about 15 minutes, including the auto kill phase. So if we make about 4.1, 4.2, 4.3k times 4 would be closer to like 16, 17k with level 2 no aggress. In which case, how much would that be in terms of trash per hour? Like silver per hour, rather. So we do 4.3. So, but yeah, for about 4.3 times 4 times 126. 2.1 bill just in trash. Level 2 no aggress. And then chances for Debos, which is about 500 mil. I feel like this is capped too, trickling. The spawns of the minions here. Because if you kill them like pretty fast, they take a little bit slower to respawn. Like here, I'm still waiting like a second or two before they continue spawning. And then ghosts are capped. So I think the only thing that's like not really capped is the elite. You just kill that faster. It's just blasting Beelzebub. Well, I guess the minions too, like, positioning the minions with the ghosts is going to be another factor. Because obviously, like, I can kill these within the allotted time a lot faster than if the ghost was here. Because with the ghost, I got to like reposition a lot, so that like takes away DPS. So that's something to improve a little bit, is positioning with the minions on the ghosts properly, so you can get them down within a reasonable time. Do you run Corrupted? I do run Corrupted, yeah. Summons should back attack, yeah. They should back down and crit. You just can't see it. Deposition? No, I don't really think about positioning the flowers very much. Oh, Unoms! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody from Unoms' stream. My name is Jay. Your favorite animal is a raccoon. We are just grinding some lava fogans. They added a new auto kill mechanic here, and it's like so long. It's like a lot longer than I expected. That's what she said. Oh. But it's like literally a 2-minute auto kill phase, which is kind of crazy. How are you, Unoms? What have you been up to? Hopefully you had a good stream. Also, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice, long, well-deserved break after your stream, Unom, so if you have to go eat or sleep, don't let me keep you up. I really appreciate you entrusting me with your viewers. Thank you. The little chonky lizards are cute. They're very chonky. Chonky, chonky, chonky. You're grinding ore Zakia. Yeah, I heard it was like 5 bill an hour. Because nobody's grinding it very much, so the void crystals are at max price. Oh. Gotta supply this crystal market? Yeah. Gotta make that money, money, money. Does ores drop a lot of BMCs? Because the magical shard market is also dead. That's why it's so crazy good right now. Yeah. Maybe I should head over there and do some ores grinding too. Because hitting the AP cap for ores is like super easy now, so you can just run all the DP crystals you want for ores. Maybe we do a mix. We do a mix of lizards and ores. But there's no auto kill phase at ores. Where's my auto kill phase at ores? Can't be lazy. Where's my lazy phase? Have you done Zephyros yet? You know? Well, what's your total AP anyways, as well? Because I feel like you don't need that much AP. Well, you do, but I feel like you can come here with like 1800 AP and still be fine. First castle place area? This is the last one. Zephyros? Aetherion is the first one. Hey, now that the maintenance is over, you're live again. What can you tell me about Dosa? Oh, welcome back, Rezels. It is a very straightforward, easy class to play, very beginner friendly. Performs pretty well in both PvP and PvE. And in terms of aesthetics, Succession has a more kind of like Asian martial arts with a sword aesthetic. And then Awakening Dosa has a more caster mage like aesthetic. You're using elemental magic in Awakening. So it's a very, very solid class right now in terms of the meta, if you're looking for a solid meta class. Not like super meta nowadays, but definitely still a very solid class. Oh, 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 we got a full one, guys. What? Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. Happy days. Sheesh. Aren't you guys happy for me? We're so happy for you, Jaykun. Congrats. What classes have you tried out so far, Razels? Razels. Am I saying your name right? Razels. I'm pretty sure I could just reform this right away, right? Reforge, reform. Yeah, I can just reform it. Nice. There we go. Sheesh. That saved me 100 magical shards. What drew you to the Woosa? The aesthetics. 100% the aesthetics, Rezels. When she first released, she was actually one of the what's a good way to sugarcoat it? Like she was, you know, struggling. She was very much a very like you had to put a lot of effort in with the class in the very beginning when she first released. They have improved her significantly since release back in 2023 for Awakening at least. But definitely in the beginning, oh man, you had to work hard for your money. But they've recently buffed her significantly, so a lot of people are trying her out now. She still has a very particular playstyle, which her flowers have delayed explosion. So when I cast her flowers, it takes a bit of time for her damage to ramp up. So she's kind of like a ramp up class rather than a burst on demand damage now class, right? Because it's very advantageous to just be a burst class, right? You get your damage now. But she's more of like a ramp up damage kind of class, and some people don't like that, play style, is that they want the damage now, but she does do damage, it just comes later. So in terms of her play style, it's like you got to set up your flowers, right? You set up the damage and then burst and then repeat. That's her play style. So if you're not into that kind of playstyle, then you might want to look somewhere else. But if you think the playstyle is intriguing and fun, then you might want to try her out. Her aesthetics too, like blue flower fireworks, explosions, water bender, all those words kind of, in that area of aesthetics. Ooh, Ariana. Have you visited garmot.com yet, Rezels? Have you visited this website here? If not, it has a lot of very useful tools, such as gear planners, simulators, just like a lot of guides as well. Additionally, they always have the latest codes here. So I don't think I've gotten some of these codes yet, actually. Hold on, let me input them in game. You can easily input it in game by going to redeem coupon code here. Just type in redeem. and then go for redeem coupon code, and then you just paste it here. Oh, no. You cannot use this coupon. Oh, why not? Let's see about. Well, let's see what this one is. Maybe it's already expired. Maybe I missed the window. But yeah, they usually have the latest codes here that you can input. So once you inputted it, you can press B to open your mailbox, and then you should be sent here. Oh, we got some stuff in the mail here, actually. Another thing as well is, frick, what was I gonna say? I had a brain fart. Ooh, lots of advice of Alex. True. Okay, let's rebuff here with our horsey. Oh, the ads got you? Damn. Dude, just let me know when you're back. Ooh, it is nighttime. Gotta be careful here. Hugging, but there's an earthquake? Okay, I see, watch here. Oh, welcome back, Razels. What browser do you use by chance? Do you happen to use a non-Chrome browser by chance? Because there is a way to still hear the streamer during the ads. But it only works on a non-Chrome browser, so like Firefox works, Brave works, Opera GX works. Oh, you're on your phone? Oh yeah, I don't think there's a... It's not really a way to do the trick. But if you are on your PC, Rezaels, you know how like there's like a little... There's usually a little mini player of the stream on top of chat on the browser. You can pop it out. You can hover your mouse over it and you can pop it out, and then you can unmute the stream. And then you can even mute the ads. So that's a way to still hear the streamer in case ads play. And that's been a thing for a while, apparently. Just not many people know about it. But yeah, on the phone, I don't think there's a way to do it. Soda pop. But what was the last thing I said? What was the last thing I said? I think it was about like Garmot.com, right? Yeah, make sure you bookmark that page because it has a lot of useful tools to be utilizing. The gear planner is one of the most useful tools for just like planning out like what to go for next because it has all of the gear there. You can save a profile if you just log in with your Discord. Very, very easy to get set up. Has an event timeline and also the latest codes as well for BDO. Whenever BDO puts out codes, they always post the codes there, so you can just redeem it in-game. I also recommend joining just like a community as well, like a guild, to have people on hand to just talk to the game with, because I find that just having you know, people there to just discuss the game with, like if you have any questions or something like that, it's very useful to just be in a guild to have people hold your hand through the way, because the game is very intimidating, very daunting, with a lot of information, a lot of systems that I feel like it's impossible to do it on your own, like learning everything on your own. You can learn a lot of it on your own, but you have to really dedicate some time, and if you just have people to just like show you the ropes, it makes the game so much easier and more enjoyable in my experience to just have a community to discuss the game with. And same with like any streams too. Have you visited any other streams yet in the video category, or just mine? Because I find the video community on Twitch also one of the most helpful gaming communities out there for the game. If you just ask anybody questions, like let's say you are looking at trying out a brand new class and you see a streamer playing that class, like we love yapping about our class, and we also love complaining about the class we play and how it needs buffs and how we need to nerf this other class. We love yapping about the game. Do you have a guide for Awakening Woosa? I just rolled to it. Look for some tips and tricks. You are in luck. I do. Yes. Hold on. Let me just kill this pack here. Oh, thank you, Icy Watcher. Thank you. I was about to type it myself, but yes, the guide there. It's a very like in-depth guide. It's a little bit outdated since they have introduced a couple new additions to the class, but it's still very, very much relevant. You're still fundamentally doing the same thing. I recommend checking out the very first video, like the oldest video in that combo playlist, and then checking out the other combos once you're more comfortable with the class, once you learn some of the muscle memory for the class, checking out some of the other combos. But start out with the very first basic PvE combo there. It should teach you the basic fundamentals of the class, of just the structure is plant your flowers, direct damage. So that's what that combo teaches you in the basic one. You can omit F in that combo, because they have recently added the AP buff to her basic attack, which is Soul Cleanse. It's just R&B. Like if you just hold R&B, you'll get your AP buff. So it's on both F. This is the kick skill. It gives you AP buff, but also if you just R&B, that also gives you AP. So they added it to both. So now you don't have to worry about using the kick skill. The kick skill is a little bit annoying because it moves you forward. So you might want to omit that if you don't want to like move yourself forward. But again, the basic idea for the class is plant your flowers and then direct damage. And again, if you have any questions about the class and I'm live, feel free to ask. Another huge tip I have for you is if you have to get out of the way, I recommend using lateral soul cleanse to do a side dash, ADRB this one. You can spam it, and it's a good way to transit. Let's say you're pre-waking, it's a good way to transition back into awakening with lateral soul cleanse. It's also a PvE iframe during the movement. Just one little note is that you are vulnerable during the attack portion, like the little tiny, you do have a tiny window whenever she throws out her little missile that is unprotected, but that shouldn't matter too much in PvE. But yeah, it is a very useful tool to just reposition while staying safe and as well as adding damage. So if you were going to do a side dash, you might as well do a lateral soul cleanse instead, AD RMB, to reposition so that you can move as well as attack at the same time. And also it refreshes your AP buff as well, since they added the AP buff to soul cleanse. All that, all those extra flowers add up in damage as well. Nighttime, guys. Careful, nighttime. I really hope they change something about nighttime damage, because it is just like so much more damage for literally zero benefits if you're already capped on drop rate. If you guys don't know what nighttime does, it basically makes the mobs do like 30% more damage, and it gives you a little bit of a drop rate buff, but it does not go over the cap. So basically you just take more damage at nighttime. A complete negative. Joskal. Joskal lol. Hopefully I said your name right. It should go over the, yes. That's one change I would like to make for it is, or they just remove it. Just like take out the nighttime mechanic completely. I wouldn't mind that either. Either make the drop rate go over to justify the damage, or just take out the mechanic completely, because it's just so useless right now. Your HUD looks so clean and organized. Oh, thank you, Razals. That's also another thing I was gonna say as well is setting up your UI is a good way to like learn your class, because if you press K and go to skill cooldown slots, you can actually write down little notes under it. So for example, my Stormfall is Shift Q, so I can just like type Shift Q, or any other notes like, oh yeah, this is a stun CC, you know, etc. In succession. And so you can arrange it, like if let's say you're learning a new class, you can arrange it from left to right, like, oh yeah, this is the start of the combo, this is the end of the combo, you know what I mean? So it's nice to be tracking your cooldowns in that way. There is a dynamic cooldown tracker, but I find the dynamic one, it just like, it keeps moving around. Where is it? I don't even know where I put it. But it like keeps moving around, and it's so annoying because like you don't know when your ability's up if you're looking for something specific. What is the purpose of your layout? What makes sense to you? So I just organized it in terms of, so for example, in the middle is like my movement skills, right? And then on my left side is my flower skills. And in the middle here is my direct damage skills. And then on the bottom row is my pre-awakening skills. So I just organize it like in terms of those categories. Left side here is my utility. And this is my CC catches as well. CC stuff, utility. So that's just how I arranged it. So arrange it however you see fit for you. So this works for me. This might not work for you if you're not used to this, but this one works for me. So, you know, arrange it to how you want it. Wrote that to the notepad, reading it from there. Yeah, you could use that to the notepad. Yeah. There's a notepad function. I don't use it too often, but it is there if you need it. If you're built different, you don't need UI. Yeah, you could memorize it by heart if you're good like that. What reforged crystals would Woosa want, by the way? Sorry, Mr. Message earlier just got. This is what I use. I use BSR, recovery, crit rate, crit damage, back attack damage, and AP. That's what I use. You could substitute the BSR recovery for DR if you'd like, or substitute the AP for something else if you don't need the extra AP, because a lot of the times you're kind of like over the cap anyways, and generally percentage damage stats will scale better than flat AP. So the flat AP doesn't gain too much value like lower on. Do you use the different UI when using other classes? I do, yes. So I have I wish they would add more, but I have all 3 presets set up. So preset 1 is my Awakening, preset 2 is Succession, and preset 3 is my Shy, my tag. Or Dosa as well. Well, Dosa uses the same. So my Dosa uses preset 1 as Succession, preset 2 as Awakening, and then Shy has preset 3. BA7, thank you, Jordex. Let's go grab that. Oops, we have a freaking dot on us. On NA, guys, BA7, Battle Arena 7. Oh, one thing I need to update is my gear command. I did get my duo gloves. So let's go update our gear planner here. So that is one more gear score for us. Here we go. Okay, and now we save. Okay. Let's close out of all those tabs. Okay, I think we received the buffs. We did, okay. If I'm looking for a high mobility burst DPS, what would you just suggest? I've always enjoyed glass cannon assassins. You could try Awakening Megu. I know that has been a really popular pick for being one of those like high burst DPS assassin classes. And she is lore-wise the twin sister of Megu, or sorry, of Woosa, my class here. So it's really interesting how they go about their weapons for the lore. So for Woosa, she uses a fan in her main hand and a spell book in her Awakening. And then they swap weapons for their Succession and Awakening. For Megu, she uses a charm for her main hand, and then she uses double fans for her Awakening. And they actually do their quest line together, like lore-wise. They're actually on the same path. And in the quest line, it's very interesting. I just thought it was like very poetic how these two rival sisters, right? They're at odds with each other, but now they're trying to overcome this challenge in the quest line, right? They're fighting against this fox demon, this Gumiho, this like 9-tailed fox, and they're losing. And the only way for them to beat the foxes to cooperate and work together. And so they set aside their differences and they compromise. and they take up each other's weapons to fight the fox, and they beat her. And so I just thought that was like a really like poetic way of getting your second skill tree, essentially, is that they swap their weapons. For Megu, right, her succession, she makes a pact with a fox spirit to obtain her powers. And then for Awakening Woosa, she makes a pact with a netherworld spirit to get her powers. And then, you know, the other weapon, right, the fan, right, it's a lot more like physical, right? It's a lot more like not physical, but more so tangible damage, right? For her fan, she literally creates blasts of wind and thunder and rain, something like more physical in the world. But in her other weapon, it's more spiritual, right? They both use spirit magic for the the pact that they make with their spirit. And so they do share some abilities as well. Very, very reminiscent of each other's abilities. So, for example, one of Woosa's main hand abilities is called Fan Kick. And this one here, Fan Kick, it's a very, what do you call it? Just like baseline skill for her. This is her AP buff. And then Awakening Mega also has literally the same skill called Fan Kick. And then some of her movement as well in Awakening is very reminiscent of Woosa's movement as well, of her Yanbon step. So for Woosa, she has a very poignant way of moving. She's like very precise and sharp. And then you also kind of get that movement in Awakening Megu. And then for Awakening Woosa, she has like the smooth dashes. It's very, very, and then for Succession Megu, she also kind of moves very smooth like that. So you kind of get the best of both worlds. Some other suggestions for some bursty assassins. I mean, Ninja and Kuno have kind of been that kind of aesthetic. I know Kuno and Ninja have been performing pretty well lately in both PvP and PvE. So you could try those classes out too. Kuno Awakening is very good at, yeah, that's what I heard as well. The singer of the song kind of reminds me of Marina in the Diamonds. Like the way she sings. That previous song. That wasn't Marina, was it? I don't think it was. Oh, you went over to the YouTube side? Yes, I'm also multi-streaming on YouTube if you prefer the YouTube side. It just doesn't have any music. That's the only difference. Unfortunately, YouTube hates music. So if you play any kind of music, your stream just gets taken down. Just one thing to note is that on the user side, I do kind of tend to sometimes forget to look at my YouTube chat. And if that happens, do you see the pinned message? Do you see the pinned message that I have there? So just type that and it will get my attention if I miss your message on the YouTube side, because that happens a lot. I'm currently trying to enjoy Ninja and enjoy the APM and ability, but just wish it a little flashier. A lot of it looks the same. Oh, okay. Yeah, then you might enjoy Awakening Megu. I feel like she has fairly flashy skills. Suck Megu also might pique your interest too. I do think Awakening Megu is generally the more popular pick over Suck, but Suck is also pretty solid in both PvE and PvP. Oh right, Awakening Nova did get some buffs recently, so you could try to Awakening Nova as well. How's your progression been so far, though, Raziel? Have you finished your seasonal stuff? If not, that would be the first direction I would point you towards, if you haven't finished that yet. Same with some important quest lines, too. Have you finished the Magnus questline and Line of Morning Light questline? Those are probably the two most important quest lines to finish out of every other quest line. Nova had only quality of life buffs. Did she not get the the Zoop Zoop changes. I saw that at least in the last week's Global Labs, they had given her like a really long iframe. But I do know some classes did not get the changes from last week's Global Lab. Like Valkyrie. Apparently she was supposed to get some sort of AP buff. And that did not follow through apparently this week. Definitely a lot to do, yet I was wondering if you had any advice, because I know class swapping in this game can be a little bit tedious, or at least it used to be. Have you looked into the tagging system, Razel? Because the tagging system is pretty much free nowadays. They've reduced the cost of using the tag system by, like, it's like 10% of the value that it used to be. And it basically allows you to copy your gear over and convert the weapons appropriate to the class you tagged. So for example, for my Shy, I tagged my Shy to my Woosa, so the fan will automatically convert into a boomerang whenever I use my Shy. And the cost of it is like, at my gear level, it's like 20 fuel, which is about 200 mil for 20 fuel. So it's like not very expensive, and if you are not as geared as I am, it'll be significantly cheaper than that. So this is what the tag system looks like. And then you can click this button, which copies your gear over. You just need to make sure everything's durability is full. So that's how you can play some other classes. The only caveat is that you won't have the same weight, and weight is like pretty important in certain spots in the game, because then you won't be able to carry as much trash. You can still do the horse trick, but it's a little bit tedious sometimes for some of those spots to use the horse. Somewhat a newer function? I feel like the tag system came out a while back, Razel. When did the tag system come out, guys? I feel like that was back in 2020. Like, it's been a hot minute. So you can use that function to try out other classes if you are interested. They give out so much fuel too. Yeah, the fuel you can either buy from the old manager, or they give out fuel very often during events, or sometimes they even have something called a tag event, which allows you to convert your items or copy your items for 1 fuel. And usually, sometimes they last for like 2 or 3 weeks. Hi, Unspoken. Welcome in, welcome in. We were able to get a full upgrade drop from Lava Fogans here, just like 30 minutes ago-ish. So that was a free 5 build drop, essentially. Ooh, our magical shards filled. Let's go. I see Watcher. Recent buffs in Nova Excel gives you 15% attack speed, so you don't need to track your F skill as much as before to have full-time attack speed. And now iframe on Excel. They made quite a lot of changes to Nova in these past couple months. Okay, let's take a break from Lava Fogans. And I want to get some dailies done. Dailies just reset. So why don't we do a little bit of... Let's do a little bit of RBF for the daily. Bottom. Bottom. The same. Wait, what is this dreamscape? Is that free? Oh, cool. Mermaid Queen's Lullaby. I'll be right here. Wow. 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 Okay. Let's swap over to our PvP set. I never could. I never could. Need you to stay, need you to stay. Red battlefields. Ooh, can we enter this one? No, it's full. No. Guess we gotta wait for the next round. And in the touch. Let's buy a few more human damage elixirs. Either this. Get up. See stranded. No, I don't know. Every night live without you. Wow. 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 There we go. Need you to stay, need you to stay. I feel like I'm missing something. Save that. Hi Yoda. Oh, looks like this one's coming up soon. Already in queue. You can okay. Looks like you have to wait until it pops up here. Wait, can I answer this one? No. This one? No. So gotta keep waiting. I'm sure this has a simple answer, but I've noticed a lot that people I've watched maybe 4 to 5 years ago are still almost exactly the same level. Is there a massive XP curve? Yes, but XP doesn't matter, Rezo. So after like 62, you have all the skills unlocked, and so leveling is not like very important in the game. They've made it a non-factor in the game after like 62. It's not too important to get to the higher levels. There are people who do go for the really high levels for prestige. Prestige being just like, you know, the merit of having a high level, but it doesn't give you that much stats. Like each level gives you like what? Like 20 HP. It's not very much. A little bit of HP, a little bit of mana, but it's not a focus to your power level. The majority of your power level is just from your gear. 65, you get like 1 MP. Yeah, I know that like the higher ones, they give you like a little bit of damage stats, but it's not a big priority. It's not a priority at all. So I would not worry about it. Looks like we're in the blue team. Ooh, kill secured. Welcome, team. Let's try to take this point here. Oh, shoot. Where did he go? Oh, shoot. These guys are really good at staying protected. I have to back up here. Oh shoot, I got CC'd. No! I'm dead. Oh no. Oh shoot. I'm dead. No! Get up. Get up, get up. Damn. They got the back shots on me. Oh shoot. No! Get up. Okay. Oh my god, Zivios. Oh shoot. No. Dang, they do so much damage. Okay. No. I think I have to V that. Oh shoot. No. Goodbye, everybody. Oh. How are the Edania upgrades? Are you done? Not yet, Fresco. We're still working on it. The beer bag. I fat fingered it. It's like next to my V button. Oh shoot. Dang, I just ran in and got CC. Damn. Quickest 5-minute break I've seen. Hi, Crims. Oh my god, it's been so long, Crims. How have you been? Damn, there's so many people here. Okay, let's try to catch up on points here. We're not down too bad. Where did he go? Oh, shoot. Got him. Finally. That guy was slippery. I need to back up. I can't. There's too many people. Oh shoot, I'm dead. No, he got me from behind. It's hard to keep up what's happening. Yeah, it's really fast paced nowadays. No, no, get up, get up. Ah, damn. Okay, we're down about 200 points. We can still catch up. Oh, Oh no, I'm bad. No, not pig. Oh no, OCC, no, I'm dead. Oh, get up, get up. Oh, damn, so close. Dang, we're down 300 points. We can't catch up. Oh well, maybe next time. No, I got grabbed. Oh. What did you play pre-awakening Woosa? Wait, what did you play pre-Woosa awakening? Ah, Witch. I played Witch before. And then Woosa came out, and then I rolled to Woosa. Becoming a PvP demigod? No, we're just doing the daily, Crims. Here's a daily. Oh, can we get in here? No! I think it just got full. So close. Closer. Closer. So we gotta wait for another one here. Where are people queuing up? It always feels odd to be on like the in-between matches when there's matches going on. Still relatively the same archetype. I would say they play very differently. Razel. Their Witch and Woosa play very differently. Like, I would put Woosa more in the assassin category rather than the, like, caster category. Looks like people are queuing up for this one. The Q pop. Wait, can I get in this one? No. Yeah. How are the new update things? Having fun? Yes. The new region has been a lot of fun for me, at least. I know there's been a lot of criticisms towards the newer spots being tower spots. They're all tower spots, Crims. No party spots. But I've been having a lot of fun. I thought Woosa Awakening was a caster type. That's at least how it looked visually. I guess Mage Assassin. It does use magical spells. It is a magic-based class. But in terms of playstyle, very different from Witch and Wizard. Witch and Wizard are like they're low mobility casters that turret, right? And then for Woosa, she has a lot more mobility. Her mobility is very good. I'm sure you saw from that RBF match. We were schmoovin'. Wait, did the red battlefield thing like not pop up? Oh, here it is. The hacky. No party spots? Maybe they're saving it for part 2. This is just part 1 of Edania, so maybe part 2 will have some party spots, hopefully. Gap closing, more so kiting capabilities. We are on blue team again. Okay. Let's see if we can do better this time. Okay, looks like no one's here as well. Shoot, they took the spot. Okay. Oh no, this guy has a lot of CC or a lot of DP. No. Uh-oh, might be dead here. Goodbye, everybody. Get up. Ah. One of those DR characters. Be now. Oh, my butterfly step did not go off. Oh, that's unfortunate. It went on cooldown, but it didn't go off. Damn. I guess I lingered my super armor a little bit too long there. We're still holding this point, surprisingly. Oh no, I left the point a little bit. Oh shoot. Get up. No! They got behind me! No! Okay, looks like our team got this point back. Let's see if we can grab this point as well. Okay, got this point back. Oh shoot. Get up, get up, get up. Get up. No, the down smash. The point. Oh shoot. My thing was still on cooldown. No. Okay. Okay, got the point back. Oh shoot. Oh. Oh. Shoot. Ow. Get up, get up. Oh shoot. Ah, damn. They got me. That was a good standoff, though. I think that was a Valkyrie. She had a lot of defense. I almost got her, though. Oh, shoot. Get up, get up. Oh my god, the amount of down smashes? What? Shoot. Oh. I got CC'd. No. I have to back up a bit. No, I got grabbed. Get up. Okay. Whew. Oh no. Oh my god. This is like the worst corner ever. She's so defensive. Okay. Jesus. Why is she so tanky? Shoot. Oh no. No. I'm dead. They got the back shots. Heisentuken. Did you see the website of BDO's top players in each category? I did not. It's still being worked on, so it's not totally complete. Oh. Let's go. We won. Okay, how many kills did I get that time? We got... Wait, view character name? 15 kills. Let's go. Time Storm the oh. Oh. Who's making it? Is it someone we know? What's your camera vision at? Should be a max. Should be max. Did you guys see that one part where I triple CC'd, got a double kill? Oh my gosh. Definitely gonna go look at that back. I love watching my VODs after stream to just like see moments where I can like turn into content. I feel like that could be a cool moment for content, you know, just like post those clips. Dude, the triple blooming death CC. I couldn't kill that one Valkyrie because she literally had so much DR. Hi Marley, you're on my team on that one? Oh, which one were you, Marley? Oh, you're the suck hash. Oh. Yeah, we got our daily done. Some more deep seas. I think deep sea market is also dead right now. 6,400. How are you doing on deep sea elixirs, Marley? Okay, I think what we should do is maybe we do a little bit of DSR just to get some BMCs, guys, because we are out of black magical crystals. Ugh. Let's break up some of the stuff. Oh, hi Reza. Sorry, Reza. Whoa. Okay, let me hold on. Let me scroll up. I missed your message. Thank you for using the ping. Would you say there is a big difference between Suck and Awakening? For just classes in general, yeah. They're two different playstyles, and they both have their own, like, you know, kit for dealing with certain things, for Awakening and Succession, for any class, really, not just Woosa. So I'd say they all have, like, a pretty big difference in that way. That's an adorable ping, yeah. Yeah, so then I won't miss it, right? So... Okay, let's do some DSR. I think for DSR, we're using back attack crystals. C'est la vie. C'est la vie. C'est la vie. So just pray for me, c'est la vie. For Woosa specifically, yeah. Playstyle, very different between Succession and Awakening. You can kind of just think of them as two completely different classes. Performance-wise, Awakening is performing a little bit better than Succession right now. Mostly due to the recent buffs Awakening got. She got some buffs a couple weeks ago, so she's doing pretty well in PvE. In PvP, they're both like, they both have their niche that they're good at. Raziel. So Succession has a really interesting mechanic called Rain's Thirst. Hold on, let me just put this in here. Save. So this Rain's Thirst ability can be really powerful in the right setup. But basically it is a reflect damage mechanic. And so what it does is it stores up the damage you take, and you can use an ability such as Stormfall that has big AoE like this to reflect it to everybody that gets hit on the first hit of it, and it bypasses all defensive measures other than iframe. So forward guard it bypasses, and super armor DR it bypasses. And so there are some builds out there specifically stacking HP and low DP, so you take like 15,000 damage, and then you reflect that 15,000 damage to other people, which, you know, most people have less than 15,000 HP, which will just one-shot them. So it's like if you build it right, you can have like a lot of fun with Succession. For large scale, I would say Awakening Woosa is, again, they both have their niche. Like, they're both like fairly good at large scale in their own niche. So Awakening Woosa's niche is poke, right? So you have really massive range. So your flowers can do a lot of damage from really far away. And so all of your flowers also have some sort of CC, right? So Life Lure is a knockdown. Slotron Field is a bound. Bloom Burst is a stun, and Bloom Deluge is a knockdown. So they all have a chance to CC enemies. Just throwing out your bread and butter, right? Just throw out your bread and butter. It will CC somebody from far away, and so you're good at that niche, the poke. For 1v1s, I would say Succession has the better kit for 1v1s. You're a lot more like direct in your face, whereas Awakening Woosa relies on moments to really capitalize on, because your animations are slower than Succession. Succession has really fast caches, like Stormfall this is a stun CC in pre-awakening in Succession. And then that's like a really fast catch. For Awakening Woosa, it's what you're waiting, right? I don't know if you were watching for this specific ability, Blooming Death. I gotta wait for the like for them to step on my flowers before a CC occurs, right? So I'm kind of relying on those random CCs for my flowers to get follow up, right? So it's a little bit more difficult in smaller scale situations because the person that you're fighting will most likely move out of the way, right? Succession is, again, a lot more direct, so you have a lot more direct catches like this, right? All of your fast animations, you have faster animations, so that's the difference in PvP, is that they have good niches in what they want to do. For PvE, Awakening is performing a little bit better than Suck. I think I mentioned that already. And playstyle is very different again. So approach them as two different classes. A good example is Nova. Nova, I don't know if you've looked at Nova, but in her main hand, she uses a Tower Shield and a Morning Star, which is one of the slowest classes in the game. But when she goes to Awakening, she becomes one of the fastest classes in the game. So it's a really big dichotomy in that way. Very, very completely different class. So approach them as different classes between Awakening and Succession a lot of the times for certain classes. For whatever's easier to learn, I kind of want to say Suck is a lot more straightforward. Like, I wouldn't say both of them are like particularly difficult to learn, but I would say Suck has a more straightforward playstyle. You press a button, you get the damage, right? But Awakening Woosa really requires you to plan ahead with her flowers. Again, her flowers have a ramp up, right? Like, you're waiting for these to explode a lot of the times when you're doing your DPS rotation. So you gotta like think ahead. Oh, like, is it worth using my flowers here? Should I just use direct damage? Like, there's like stuff like that. So, whereas Succession, you're just like pressing your button and then you're pretty much good for the follow-up, So hopefully I was able to give you a little bit of insight on the class. And I do have an in-depth guide for both PvE and PvP, which I will link you here. So if you'd like to learn more about the class in more in-depth detail, you could try this link out. Okay, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, DSR. We were heading to DSR. We need some BMCs. Okay. Apply. What was I missing here? I think I was just using defensive stuff, right? Wait, I don't even have a freaking gear and steer. This setup. That should be fine. And there's no CC, right? Down deeper, I don't stop till I get where you are. Look at his upgraded Kabuas. They upgraded now. They're pink now. Slay. Not enough money. We're poor. Monko. In the graveyard. That's down deeper. Get where you are. Deep on it, don't not beat her. I won't stop till I get where. Do you play Dosa anymore? Not really these days. I do know the basics of Dosa, but not like too in deep. But if you have questions about it, I am like I know how to play the class, just not like in too deep detail. If you're wondering how they are between Suck and Awakening, again, fairly different playstyles. Suck has a more duelist type playstyle, I would say, and Awakening has a much more like caster type playstyle. They both perform pretty well in PvE and PvP. I think Awakening is generally the more popular spec, just because of how straightforward and defensive he is with his buffs. He has like nice party buffs that affect himself as well, defensively and offensively. And just like really good AoE as well. Where was that one spot that people like to go to? There's like a one DSR spot. Hold on. Which did you play? Both. I played both. Same with Woosa. I played both. So if you have questions about both, I can try my best to answer for you. DSR 3 pull? Was it here? I guess we could just do this one. This one just has hills. But before we do that, I just want to re-grab some water. Was there ever a preference? Probably Awakening, just because of the party utility. I'm really big on any class that has party utility. Okay, let's put up. Is there any daily doses? Does Woosa have party utility? A few abilities, yes. So her Shift F provides a 30% movement speed for her and her allies for 10 seconds. And it is on 10-second cooldown, so you can upkeep it pretty easily. As well as in Awakening, she has a healing over time buff for her allies, this ability here. It's not the most useful. It's kind of just like a use it before you go in kind of ability, but not really upfront impactful. So the most utility you're going to realistically use is the Shift F ability, Sunguja Chrysant, this one. Is it this one? No. I think it was this one I was using. Yeah. Oh shoot, it's on cooldown. Okay, whatever. Let's just go. I'll be right back real quick, guys. I'm just gonna grab some water. Let me put up something to keep your attention for now. Your touch, feel the rush. Do your touch. Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, look at the otters. Cute. Ba, ba, ba. The little paw. French subtitles? Is it French? I didn't even know. Let's close it. I'm just mesmerized right now. Their bodies are so long. I guess that's like for swimming. Like it makes it easier to swim, I guess. They kind of look like wiener dogs. Oh, the noises they make. I know. Their little faces. Wait, they got guns. They got it. Careful. Oh, okay. Let's get back to the grind. I was getting distracted there. I know if I didn't stop myself, we would probably watch more videos. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, back to Troye Sivan, exactly. It's so good. So good. Okay, let's. Oh, we're out of feed. It's the song. Every time I hear this song, I can't unhear it, guys. It's always I've been seeing so many memes of the song with other things like Legends Never Die. So instead of Legends Never Die, it's It's so freaking stupid. Uh, And take the picturesque you with the waves, the ocean's colors on your face, your hair. Okay, let's do that. thee forevermore. Do 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 na 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 do 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 na. Yeah, let's do maybe a couple hours here. Okay, put this on, and then oh, can we do? Can we get our 100% to kill this guy? We can. Oh my god, it killed it. Sheesh. Remember you fell in love in that under moonlit skies with you. Picture us you with the waves. Was that an event? But we just like keep going, right? Dang, those runs. Oh, sheesh, the vocals. Okay. Dark Origins, yeah, and BMCs. And BMCs. We're out of BMCs. Sheesh. It almost kind of sounds like Adele. Like certain points. Do you hear it? I think it's when she does the falsetto, because Adele loves to do those falsetto runs, right? We need some Adele in this playlist, you know? Send my love to your new lover. Treat her better. That one's a good one. Or, you look like a movie. You sound like a song. That one. That one's a good one too. Donk Bonk, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god! I still have my PvP stuff on. What the hell? I'm like, wait, that's not the right thing. What the hell? I think this one. Cannot reset during a cooldown. There's nothing on cooldown. What's on cooldown? Oh my god, my SATA belt's on cooldown. Oh my god. I guess there's no like monster AP anymore, so. Oh my god, I just E-buff. Why did I E-buff for it? Do do do. I think I heard some audio blips there. Maybe I need to restart my game. I felt like I thought I fixed it yesterday, because yesterday there was like 0 audio blips. Now there's just like random audio blips now. Right. Because yesterday I didn't hear anything. I don't know if you heard it like 30 seconds ago, Ice Watcher. There is a little bit of an audio blip. You didn't hear it now? Washing my hands in forever. No more buff going away in 17 minutes. Oh, what's your AP? Trickling. 1871 with buff. Oh, okay. Is that like fully buffed? Missing a lot of upgrades. I see, I see. You get the chance to. AJ, how much trash are you getting here at DSR? I have not done an hour post changes, so not sure. Before the changes, it was about like 46-ish. But I have not tried since the Woosa buffs. Also, this would be probably a good time to restart my game. I think it might be a good habit to just reset your game every 2 hours, because memory leak. Hopefully that helps with the freaking audio blips. Have you had audio like gargles or blips or glitches before, Ember? Because I feel like my computer doesn't like me right now. My computer hates me. Constantly. And I feel like it's like CPU related or something. That's just my guess though. So I'm thinking if I reset my game, surely that fixes it, right? Surely. Because I've been by myself all night long, hoping you're someone I used to know, somebody that used to know. You sound like a song. Hi, Mrs. Damia. You can delete cache on settings. Oh, well, wouldn't that like delete other stuff too, Mrs. Damia? I'm scared to delete my cache because maybe there's like something there that I might need. I don't know, because I don't want my settings to change. You know what I mean? That we might be exactly like we were before we realized. It doesn't remove settings or change them. Oh, okay. I'll try it out. Should I reset my game again after I delete cache or no? What does the cache like do anyways? Like what's the point of a cache? Where's the cache again? Here, delete cache. Delete cache. Okay. If it changes anything, guys, it's all your fault, okay? Temp information has been deleted. Okay. So now, should I reset my game? Or, like, am I good to, like, continue? I don't seem to see anything that's changed. That's enough? Okay, okay. Let me photograph you in this light in case it is the last. It's so sad that we might be exactly like we were before we realize. Oh my god, Adele, sing it, Adele, sing it. It was just like a movie. Ugh. It was just like a song when we were young. Oh, I mean, the choir after this. The choir. Oh, the choir. When we were young. It's not a sing along. What? I know it's a solo, Adele solo. Okay. I love the way she said that. Did you hear that? Just like a movie. There's so much emotion. My God, this reminds me. Jesus, Adele. The vocal fry. That's that technique, guys. The vocal, you know, just like a movie. Adele, stop. Stop it. Actually, keep going, Adele. Keep going. Sing it. Ganio. Did you hear that? Ganio. Oh my God. Ooh, Essence of Devour. Adele's so extra, and we love her for that. Where's a hello? We're missing hello. Wow, that flower went to the wrong spot. I think it still hit though. Dude, we're getting so many events this hour. I don't think they increased the event proc rate, right? There's so much loot on the ground. %200% go. Sheesh. Hello. Hi, Del. Sorry, guys. Wait, why is it so quiet compared to the other songs? Oh my god, I still need to freaking switch my add-ons. I mean, are these add-ons even bad? I have Sagunja Christ with add-ons though. Oh, is it 20? Does it actually? Oh my god. That's insane. Punish for roleplay? No! Tell you I'm sorry. That I tried. Katy Perry. Have you seen some of the newer Katy Perry memes, Icy Watcher? They're kind of wild. You haven't. Well, basically, Katy Perry went on this like space travel thing. So she was in space with like 5 or 6 other women, and they were in space for like 11 minutes, and then they went back down. And then she was getting interviewed about how she felt about everything, and what she said was just very memeable. So I don't know if you saw those ones, but they're pretty... Everybody was just memeing on her for like the things she said. Just like, yeah, about love, exactly. Yeah. Before or after breaking up with Trudeau? I don't remember. I just know that I've been seeing a lot of like memes of her interview. And just people were like being really angry at her as well for what she said. It was just like it definitely wasn't like a good look for her. I still enjoy her music, but definitely the interview was a little bit what's the right word for it? Like out of touch. They do sound dented on, yeah. They were very... Loot, loot, loot. Ooh, Essence of Devour. Another one. Okay, the one thing that's bothered me about this song, I see, Watcher, it's like it's a bop, but it's the way she says unconditionally, right? She's unconditionally, right? That's always like bothered me. Like that's a I don't know if you also like have like that feeling of when people say just like the emphasis is on like the wrong one. You know, I know it's like for like song purposes too. For like melody purposes is why she has the syllables emphasized in that way, but still it just like it bothers me a bit. I don't know why. Now that you mention it, yeah. Unconditionally. My god, there's so much loot. Like, do I like stay to keep the loot or do I go? So much loot. Another devourer. Ooh. Is Tungrad still better for devourers? Or is DSR better for devourers on average? Time to shine. Tungrad according to Garmoth. Maybe we should be grinding over there. I'm wide awake. Mrs. Dark Seekers. Ah, okay, okay. Is there anything Tungrad does better than Dark Seekers then? Oh, there was a blip there. I don't know if you guys heard that. Frick. Not the random audio blips. I thought I fixed it. Whee! I don't even have my web browser on as well. Dang, I wonder what the heck is causing it. I feel like I've done so many things. The inspector's energy? I guess. Maybe I don't need life lure anymore. Like after the buffs. Maybe I should just go directly into River's End, you know? Yeah, I think that might be a little bit faster. Alec! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome back for 8 months. I really appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. How are you, Alec? We're out of BMCs and we need stacks, so we're here at Darkseekers. What have you been up to these days, Alec? Out of BMC? Yeah, I did not think I would run out. I thought I had like 3,000 and they just all disappeared. Oh my god, I forgot to look at the YouTube side. Thank you for using the ping bin. Does Dosa Suck still available for grind now? It did get recently buffed, bin. I wouldn't call it like super meta now, but it's definitely a little bit better than before. I still think most people still grind with Awakening though, just because it has better AoE overall. And party utility for any places that you can do party grinding at. Have you tried any of the new Edania spots yet, Alec? Like Tenebrom, Zephyros? You know, maybe I could play around with the explosion mechanic on Life Lure. So if I do... Maybe not. Thought it would do a little bit more damage than that. I just enhanced my main to Sovereign and still not have Awakening BS now, so just finding some suck at classes to grind. Ah, I see, I see. Have you tried Succession Draconia before, Ben? I've been seeing some really good numbers from Succession Draconia lately. So you could try that out if you haven't considered that yet. Though I don't know too much about the class in terms of how to play it, so you'll have to do some homework yourself on the class, but just numbers wise, I've been seeing some really good numbers from it. Oh, Alec, one thing I wanted to ask you was, do you use regular OBS or Streamlabs OBS? Because I wanted to ask you if you've been having any like crashing issues with NVIDIA drivers lately, because I feel like there's a driver issue I'm having with some of these crashes. Haven't had any crashes recently. Well, if 2 weeks ago is like, or a week ago is recent, then I guess yes. But in these last two streams, we have been A-okay on crashes, but dude, I've been having some NVIDIA, I think it's from the NVIDIA driver. Grind at a tower spot. Movement isn't great on Suck Draconia. Okay. Well, luckily there's a lot of tower spots nowadays, Tavos. Pretty much all of Edania is a tower spot, so... There's a bugged NPC here. I don't know if you see him, but he's like blocking my way. I'll point it out here soon once these mobs go away. Maybe he died. No, he's still there. He's still there. He's like right here. I think there's like, oh my god, of course there's a freaking event right where I'm gonna show the stuff off. Okay, where is that NPC? Maybe he finally died? Because that event, like, despawned him? Okay, well. There he is! He, like, followed me. What the frick? And he died. What the heck? What's wrong with that NPC? Are you using all attack? I'm using Vicious Shadows for the back shots, you know? Back shots, back shots. Wondering if I should sell AOA. Well, I think AOA is still like a solid choice in Edania spots if you cannot reach the AP cap, right? I think it's still a pretty solid choice for like Zephyros if you can deal with the minus DR. But I don't know the math behind it, because math hurts my brain, so... nothing. Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks. There's still a drop rate event happening, right? There is 50%. Is it coming? Is it coming? I wonder if anyone's done the math on Edania Lightstones. Because the percentage AP, or the percentage scaling stats, right? Back attack, crit damage, you know, they are supposed to be better overall for, like, if you have high AP, right? But is it better than having more just flat AP towards the AP cap, you know? It was 40 AP when she's on XL. Damn. That's a lot of AP. Is that the highest, like, self AP buff in the game? Just, like, without E buff? Seems like Zeph's AP cap is easy to reach with all the upgrades. Maybe. Could be, could be. Well, I guess if you have, like, deck weapons, that would definitely make it a lot easier. That's for sure. I've always wanted them to incorporate some sort of, like, class-specific upgrades for customization in BDO, and I thought Lightstones could be a cool way to do that. Class-specific upgrades meaning, like, it affects your class specifically. So, like, you had a Lightstone that, I don't know, reduces the cooldown of certain abilities or something, or increases the damage of specific abilities. A cast speed Lightstone? Well, that would be more generic. I see. Something more class specific. Like, let's say there was a light stone that, I don't know, major flowers explode twice or something. Or like, oh, life lure explodes twice. You know? Too much thank you for them? Maybe. Or it could spawn like certain archetypes. Like, it would orient you more towards being more supporty than DPS. Like, oh, all healing done is increased by like 20%. So, like, if you're a wizard or witch, your healing is just 20% more effective or something. Basically, like, PoE stuff is what I'm trying to get the idea of. Icy Watcher, I love PoE. Hello, someone from the YouTube side that I cannot pronounce the name of. Is that Japanese? Oh, it is Japanese. Ah. Is there a name that I can easily... Like, how do you pronounce your name is what I'm trying to ask. Because I don't want to just call you, oh, Japanese guy from YouTube, you know? How are you doing? Hopefully having a lovely evening. I used your uploaded Awakening Woosa combo video as a reference. Oh, I'm glad you found it useful, Mr. Japanese guy from YouTube. And if you have any questions, any more questions about the class, I'm here. Hello, hi. There's so much loot. I'm under the min at Darkseeker, so I get like 40k trash with aggro. Should I stay here and buy essences so I can make my Jin? So crystals, or go to Dokkaebi to speed it up. Jin, what do you mean by Jin So crystals? I don't know. Do you prefer grinding Dokkaebi? If so, grind Dokkaebi. I always like to advise grinding at the spot you enjoy grinding at. Oh, it's the Karazad. So you can make your Karazad crystals? Ah, I think right now Ulukita is really good for money because of BMCs as well as the hungers. The hungers are going up. So I kind of want to say that Ulukita will yield potentially more silver per hour just because of the materials everybody needs. Is coming from Ulukita zones a lot. But again, if you prefer Dokkaebi Forest because it's very chill, then go there. I don't really have preferences when it comes to classes or places to grind. Okay, okay. Yeah, then I would probably stick with then DSR. What's your total AP right now? Unholy. Are you running back attack crystals by chance and back attack lightstones? Because that is really, really nice here. You pretty much almost always get back attacks on the big guys. $14.44. Okay, okay. So not too far off. Is that including everything, like fully buffed? With like furniture buff, horse buff. The usual church buffs and villa. Z buff is also very pertinent here because you get a lot of BSR generation, so that's another 30 AP. That's without. Okay, so you can get pretty close to the AP cap of 1490. And then if you add Z buff to the mix too, that's another 30 AP. But yeah, try out back attack crystals if you haven't already. It's very strong here. So as long as you can get those bursts in, right? Burst the booty, give them the back shots, you know? Oh yeah, that's another thing. Deep Seas. Unholy. Deep Seas gives you 10% back attack as well. So in terms of back attack, I have a total of 83.3% back attack. Ooh. It's not a back attack. To 10 AP, I think the 10% back attack will definitely like cover that and more, you know? So I'm always on the deep sea train. Do you have a lot of deep seas, Unholy? Like, I wouldn't say they're particularly too difficult to get. If you put bioers up, they should fill because there's a RBF event right now. I'm on console, it's like a lot of them on market right now. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, then try out Deep Seas, spec for back attack, and see how that feels compared to your current setup. And also adjust your combo for your class that you play to really do that booty burst, right? So adjust your combo accordingly. If you can kill them before they turn around, that's like your goal with the booty damage. Another tip is that if you're in iframe, they cannot see you. Does that make sense? Like, they won't start their like animation to turn around until they see you. And if you're in PvE iframe, they cannot see you like this. Do you see? They can't see me. So they're not going to turn around until I start like attacking them. So you should try to make sure that you start your bursts close to them, and also position yourself using iframe so that they don't start turning around before you're ready to attack them. You know what I mean? It's another min-max thing you could do so that you can get those back shots in. Chose violence. La, la, la. Oh yeah, are you leaving like when you get the events too? It's okay to be leaving for a bit of time, like doing a pack and then coming back, because they'll still be there as long as you don't take too long. So all those small things will add up in trash per hour. My story. What you play, God? To the sun. You want to try a different class? Well, I have seen some pretty good numbers from Draconia here, surprisingly, Unholy. Like I've seen some Succession Draconias doing like 53k here on a video, so they seem to be doing pretty well here. Oh, once you can also get... Oh, you said you're in console. I was gonna suggest BSR crystals too, because I find the extra, like the Han versions of these don't give you negative AP, and so they're really nice to be able to overcap your BSR so you have more uptime. Pyramid. Like a pyramid. Do, 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 do. How many BMCs I got now? 71. Okay. That's pretty good. What are the best furnitures to get? The Shadow Lion head. Unholy. Do you have guild manners on console? Unholy? Because guild manner is very useful if you have a guild that's constantly upkeeping it, to be able to just teleport to your manor, like teleport to your guild manor to pick up furniture buffs. You could go for the blessings too, the blessing of mystic beasts, but those are overall more expensive. But if your guild is pretty active and that's like someone is upkeeping it, then that is much more affordable because it's free. But yeah, the 15 AP from Shadow Lion Head is the best one. I don't think there's any other furniture that has more than 15 AP. I could be wrong though, but that's the usual one people utilize. Running around Edania getting all the nodes open, they did a good job. The zone looks great. Yeah. The vibe and aesthetic is amazing. I can't wait to see what's in store for us in Edania Part 2. Tavos. Edania Part 2. Part 2 and beyond, yeah. I'm sure we'll see some more during this Galfion Ball. I don't think it's being kept up though. Oh, your guild manor? Yeah, someone has to use the... What's it called? It's in Land of Wind and Light. Hold on. You have to use... these ones? No. It's like some sort of item. Yeah, I can't remember what it was called, but it was for like to turn things into guild heads. These ones, Breath of Resentment. If they kept to the preview that Jay gave us 2 years ago, it should be pretty impressive. We'll see. I mean, we still got the Mountain of Dawnbreak. Remember, Mountain of Dawnbreak is supposed to be here, and it was supposed to be like a 100 floor situation, 100 floor dungeon. That's also something we could get after as well. A tower climbing arc for us BDO players. Can't wait for the tower stuff to come. Yeah. That's going to be exciting. I wonder how they're going to go about the gearing like after Sovereign and Idana armors. Because I feel like we've run out of things to upgrade, right? I feel like we've run out of things to upgrade. New gear slots. That's true. They could add some new gear slots. Have you been playing BDO again, Crims? Have you been trying to catch on? Hey Jigen, I haven't played in a year. Was just wondering if they ever added more 5-man grind spots. No, unfortunately. Bear. Unfortunately not. I wish though. They have mostly been focusing on tower solo spots with this new region. However, it is just part 1. And so there could be some party grind spots in part 2 of Edania. But yeah, for now, they added 5 tower spots to this area. So maybe part 2 will have some party spots for us in the future. Surely. Copium. Surely. What's the best way to farm Darkseekers? Like, how does this spot work? Is that a buff for Zephyros? We're running. Essentially, when you kill one of the elites, you just want to focus on high burst single target back attack, back shots on one of the elites, and it will kill the other elite because this is like an AoE attack, like an invisible AoE thing that just kills everything around it. And then minions will spawn afterwards, and then you'll have occasionally some events that happen that add more waves of mobs. The best one to get is a Tide of Darkness. Whenever you see a Tide of Darkness, that means you're going to get a lot of waves, and generally you should be kind of like skipping the mobs and then just coming back when the next pack is like gonna respawn. There is another method that some people have been doing, is that you would kill. Okay, so for example, let's say this is a pack, the Magnus. They would kill the pack here, and then they move on to the next set of elites over here, and then they would come back here to kill the. Oh, they would rotate between 3, right? So they kill the elite, the minion spawn, and then they kill the elite, minion spawn, they kill the elite, minion spawn, and then by the time you get back here, you're killing the elite with the minions. So you could try that I've been seeing people do. But grandsons are probably some of the most requested content, so of course it'll be ignored. I think it's due to the culture of Korean MMOs, or like there's in the East. I think a lot of people just like to grind by themselves. That's what I'm thinking, is that they're just like culture is more like solo, at least in the Korean community. And so I don't know. I don't know the exact reason why they're not adding any more party grind spots, but definitely over here I am eager to get some more party grind spots. Oh my god! I'm supposed to go back to Zephyrus. Wait, not enough money. We're so poor, guys. We're so poor. I played for a few hours a couple weeks ago just to see. Just got back from vacation in New York. Gonna be more free to play in a couple weeks-ish. Oh, okay. Do you have enough gear to do the weekly bosses, Crims? Because I do really recommend getting those weekly bosses here in Edania going, so you can get the Edania stones, because those are time-gated materials. So try to do that as soon as you can. More magical shards. Ooh. Refuse to die. Ooh, let's swap our thing before we forget again. What's the name though for the stone? I forgot. I feel like it's called Edania stone. Edania blacks. I feel like it's Edania blackstone or something like that. But you get 1 from Etherion, 2 from Nymphomare, 3 from Orbita, 4 from Tenebrom, and 5 from Zephyros, the boss there. You can only do 1 of the bosses, so try to do the highest one you can. What's your current sheet AP DP, Rims? I think you should be able to do at least Ethereon, which is Jordine. Trash? Well, what is it? What is it? And they're on again. Oh, that's not the inside of the castle. Okay, someone's in that spot. Okay, it looks like this spot is free. Let's go grab a house spot real quick. Probably just Georgina, I don't know off the top of my head. I think I'm just short of the Valk. Oh, well, Valk is the third one. The second one, Nymphomare, requires 375 AP and 440 DP. Just short of her then. Try to do Jordine whenever you can so you can get those weekly stones. Because then you can exchange your Tet armors every week, once a week with one of the stones. So even if you can get multiple Edania stones, you can still only exchange once a week for these Edana armors. And they also are the same stone you use to upgrade them to. What's my drop rate right now? I'm gonna lose this soon, so we do this one, and then the juice. Okay, there we go. Exchange 110 armor. I'm quite a bit behind. No, you're where you need to be, Rims. Don't worry, you're not like super behind. You're where you need to be. The taps are, like, I find a little bit generous, too, for the Edana armors, so... The only thing is the time-gated material, but I think that takes the pressure off a bit if you can only tap so many times. Like, you don't have to worry too much about upkeeping so much money every week. I feel like I'm forgetting one thing. It's probably nothing, right? Surely. What's my Edania AP right now? Do I have enough magical shards to craft another one? Sealed black. 126. We're missing like 24? 24 magical shards. Then we can craft another AP upgrade. A lot of these Edania spots too, Crims, they're also, I kind of feel fairly not labeled correctly. Is kind of what I want to say, because you can do these like much earlier than you expect. Like you can do these spots like, let's say you're like 100 AP below the recommended AP, like you can still do them. Like Nymphomare, you probably just need like 1700 AP. Same with Orbita, 1700 AP for Orbita, you should be fine. And it's very easy to stack up Edania AP because of the new Edania stones. Edania crystals. They give you a ton. The highest one gives you 60 Edania AP. So you could probably do Nymphomare right now, Crims, and start getting your crystallized end time crystals. There's also a weekly as well. You do need to be the appropriate gear score to accept the weekly though. 375 AP, 440 DP to accept the weekly. But you can definitely do the grind spot if you're close to that, because you mentioned you were doing just under the Nymphomare one, so. And if you're like at the point where you can do Nymphomare, you could probably do Orbita. Like you'd be surprised how like what's the word for it? Yeah, I mean, I guess I mentioned before, like I feel like they're a little bit mislabeled because you can do it much earlier than you expect. Do all classes that go do all classes have a skill that goes 20 AP? Or higher? I know. There's some classes that have even more, such as Nova. I heard that she has a 40 AP buff. So there are some classes that have really high AP buffs, like self AP buffs. I think Sork has a crazy self AP buff as well. It might be 40 or 50 or something like that. Jay doesn't want to make me curry. I mean, huh? What are you talking about, Grims? Quoi? Do you still have like crystal restorations, Crims? Because if you ever grind here at nighttime, it can be a little bit spicy whenever you're grinding the Edania spots at nighttime. That was a joke like 10 minutes ago. Oh, it went over my head. Sorry, Crims. I've died a couple times here and lost like some expensive crystals. Luckily, I still had some crystal restorations. Like I have one left, and so trying my best not to like explode. You know, like I broke my dusky crystal. This one, my 60 AP crystal, I broke it like 2 streams ago, and luckily I had a spare to cover it, but I don't want to make it explode again. I know, of course that was the one it broke, you know what I mean? The newest one, the most important crystal, right? I wonder if there's like weights. Do you guys think whenever your crystal breaks, there's like a weighted chance? Like it's more likely, like certain crystals have a more likely chance to just break, like bork, you know? Because I feel like it's being targeted, you know? Based on grade, I don't know. Like, I just feel like the most important crystals tend to break first. You know what I mean? That's the way I can get my AP up. Hopefully it's Awakening Sork with the 40 AP. It looks interesting. Yeah, I know Nova for sure has like a 40 EP buff because one of my viewers, Icy, was checking out Nova. But I also remember Sork also having a crazy EP buff as well. I just don't know exactly how much. Say that it was destiny. Is it worth going to Pig at 1444 AP? People still do Pig Cave these days? How long does Pig Cave close these days? I feel like nobody goes to Pig Cave anymore. I remember the days though. It was a very short term, but I remember when Golden Pig was like, run! Like if you see Golden Pig open, you run. But I feel like nobody does Pig Cave these days, no? This guy's gonna jump. I knew it. One more attack. And then jump. Yup. I've memorized your pattern. One more attack. No, he died. Is there any challenging mechanics in Edania spots? I want to say Orbita has the least straightforward mechanics out of all the spots. Right? Yeah, like I'm thinking about all the other spots. I feel like Orbita has the most like non-straightforward mechanics. Everything else is like pretty straightforward. But Orbita has like 6 pillars, and you gotta kill like the skinny pillars first, and then when you kill the skinny pillars, a golem will spawn, and then you gotta kill the golem, and then ideally you want to kill the thicker pillars with the golem, and then there's like a buff on the ground, and then one buff gives you like just an attack buff, the other buff gives you like an attack speed with a minus 30 DP, and then after you kill the middle pillar, there's like a do you know what I mean? There's so many mechanics on Orbita. It's like a non, it's like Zephyros, like what I'm doing here, this is like super straightforward. So Orbita is probably the only one out of all the other castles that is the least non-straightforward mechanics. They ruined the Law of Frongs? Wait, why is it ruined? Why? You don't like the AFK time, Medi? I use this time to like stretch my fingers and take water breaks. I like this. Why is it ruined? My fingers gotta take a break. You're bored? Oh. Well, you can do other things, you know? While you're taking a break. You have time to like go to the washroom. Like honestly, it's like long enough that you can like stand up, go to the washroom, maybe like splash water in your face, and then come back and it's still going probably. I don't know why they sped up the golem hits. He does turn around much quicker, yeah, after he spawns. But he does seem to be squishier. So Mr. Zamio, I noticed he is a little bit squishier, like he would just die right away. Wait, why do I have 10k HP? Do I have the wrong crystals on? No. Oh. Why do I have 10k HP? Huh? I don't have any HP crystals on. What's giving me 10k HP? Is it my E-buff? My E-buff only gives me like 500 HP. I guess it was my E-buff. What the heck? Oh! My artifacts! They give you 500 HP. I forgot. The upgraded. I'm like, why do I have so much HP without any HP crystals? My artifacts. No. Do I have enough Herald crystals to make another? Almost. Halfway there for our third one. And then we can upgrade our Decky artifacts. Ooh. Better now, better now. Not around, not around. Let you down. Oh, let me go grab a horse buff real quick too. That's another 100 HP I can get. Oh, did you get the dad horse yet, Crims? The triple horse? Because the triple horse gives you triple horse buffs, which is kind of crazy. You get all 3 boofs. Have you grinded Orzekia recently, Medi? Because Orzekia apparently is 5 bill an hour. Because no one's really grinding it, so the void crystals are like max price or something like that. Wow, I am actually really close to the cap now, guys. I think we'll reach cap with Z-buff after we upgrade all our Han crystals, because we can get another 15 AP. And cap is 2010. So we're like 1 AP off. Wow, we're actually really close to the cap. I'm so surprised. Not around, not around. Do anything, would I give you anything? Do you think I could grind here with 1.9k AP? 720 DR? You could, but it might be a little bit spicy. But you can definitely kill the mobs. They'll just do a lot of damage to you if you don't keep moving around with 724 DR. Because for me, I'm running about 780 DR, 785-ish DR. But definitely you could run here with 1.9k AP. Because that's what I started out as before I started getting like a bunch of upgrades, like the Dusky Ruin Crystals and all that jazz. And a good barometer to kind of gauge how well you're doing is the ghost spawns. So if you can kill all 3 ghosts and they don't spawn yet by the time you get to the next ghost, then you're kind of doing pretty good. So here, the ghost hasn't spawned yet, so that means we are doing well. So it just spawned there. So that's kind of like a good barometer to tell if you're doing well or not, is if you can overclear those ghosts. Just be careful of getting overwhelmed by the mobs. So just keep dancing around the mobs and you should be fine for like DR. And I kind of want to say the full crystal is kind of high drop rate. I don't know if anyone's also felt that way. The Dusky Ruins, I feel like it's kind of high drop rate here. Maybe I just got lucky. When I logged on, I pretty much just made my offhand. It got Daddy Krog and it did a couple hours grind. Oh, okay. What's your favorite mobs in this area? Probably here. The lava frogs. They're so cute. When they die, they die cute too. Like when you kill them, they like plop backwards. Do you see? They like plop backwards or forward. They have 2 death animations. If they spin around when they die, they plop forward. But if they don't, then they plop backwards with their tongue sticking out. They're cute and they die cute. There's one thing in life you can't do, guys. Is die ugly. Don't die ugly, okay? Don't die Family Guy style, you know? And if I do die that way, can you guys fix me? Like if I die in like an ugly manner, can you guys like, you know, Make sure I die with flair, you know? Make sure I look good when I die. Don't die ugly, guys. Oh, another tip I have for you as well. Slash whale pot elixirs. And tendon potions too. So, you know, if you ever feel like you're in danger, pre-pop it. Just pre-pop that whale tendon elixir to get the extra DR. If your HP is low, then pop a whale tendon potion. And a good like sort of tell of when you should be popping it is if you see a whole bunch of mobs, right? And you feel like you might get overwhelmed by all those mobs hitting you, but you still want to stand still, that extra 100 DR is going to help a lot. Because you'd rather be spending, you know, a few million silver on whale tendons than spending billions on a broken crystal, right? So use them liberally. Even if you don't think you're gonna die, just use them. If you go down half HP, just plop them down if you feel in danger. Like right now, I'm gonna use it. Better safe than sorry. Oh, and it is a knockdown place too. So make sure you run 100% knockdown crystal. Not 95, 100. I don't know if you saw, there was a clip of Zethian. He had like 80% knockdown resist, and he got like triple CC'd and died. And he lost a void crystal. Like it targeted his crystal of void, the 3 billion crystal. It was very tragic. So make sure you run 100% knockdown, not anything less. Because when you're CC'd, you're susceptible to getting re-CC'd. In Zethian's case, it was a triple re-CC. Have you had the third torch not spawn at this spawn? Third torch? Do you mean the Caphras energy trickling? I've had one of the ghosts not spawn, if that's what you mean. Like the third ghost just did not spawn. And it was at one particular location. And when I did a cycle, it did not fix it. But that was last week, so maybe they fix it this week, hopefully. I confuse you. You're at the bottom right. Like, yeah, I don't know which exact spot it was, but it was a very spacious spot. But I remember one of the spots just being bugged. So if it's bugged, just like go to a different location. But it's not, but it's not, but it's not. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. You've got nothing, got nothing, got nothing, got nothing to fear. I'm here. Can I get this to 20 now? Hold on. I might have enough. Yes, we maxed it out. Let's go. losing touch. All these little things seem to matter so much. Take a moment and find yourself. Plop. Is he gonna spin around? He spun around. He's gonna plop forward. Plop. So if they don't spin around, they plop backwards. But if they spin around, they plop forwards. The tongues too, yeah. They're so cute. Where's our freaking plushie? They're called Thebes, I think. Are they Thebes? No, they're Metuses. Metuses. M-E-T-I-S. Zenogre. Bum, bum, na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Hi Jay, the tagging with XP Leech is permanent? Yeah. Whatever XP you get on you, your main, or your tag will be shared. Even skill points? I don't think so in skill points. Just combat XP, I'm pretty sure. Do you have any Radiant start boxes by chance, Sorty? Because if you have any Radiant start boxes, they give you books for skill points. This one? Secret Book of Misty Breeze. That one, if you need skill points for your alt. It gives you like 1,000 skill points or something. And that's pretty much enough for the majority of your skill set, so. Do you do guild bosses often by chance, Sorting? Because guild bosses also drop some of those books. It's called something else, but it's like a book that gives you skill points. Need normal character to tag? Yeah, it cannot be a seasonal character. It has to be 2 normal characters. World boss? Guild boss. So Mudster, Farid, and Puturum. The guild bosses. They give you like a book. Let me see if I can find it here. This one. Secret Book of Forgotten Adventure. You can give that to your alt and it will give you a bunch of skill points. Join. You can also like merc in, sorty. And I'm pretty sure there's a Discord that mercs people in for guild bosses. So you can kind of try to do one every day, since you can merc every day. If you want to do guild bosses 7 days a week. So those are a couple ways to just get to, or you could just AFK dummy train too overnight. sorting? Do you have any of those I forgot what they're called. What are they called, guys? It's like the book you buy, like book of training, right? It's book of training, right? These ones, yeah. Book of training combat, book of training skill. So you can get one of those and then just do some skill point grinding overnight, you know? So a couple different ways there for you to get some skill points. Here you go. Good luck. Or you could just grind it yourself. You just go to any high density area, you should get a bunch of skill points. So Polly's Forest, Bloodwolf Settlement, high density is what you want for skill points. Devices. And the walls kept crumbling down. Oh. Walls kept tumbling down. Where's the ghost? There it is. Ooh, the ghost just did a double fire attack, which means we just get all the booty attacks. Damn. Yeah, I think I've got a pretty good system for the small mobs now. After this ghost dies, is a try to like back it up. Back it up. Is it fat enough? I think that was pretty good timing on the ghosts. If you tag the ghosts before the froggy spawns, the froggy will kill it. And you get the loot. Dang, that frog did not drop anything good. Just trash, no. Sitting in the moonlight. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Hopefully I can make it back in time. Be right back. Oh my god. It worked. I'm back in time. Hi, Blash. Yeah, this is high level grinding, y'all. It's actually so long. What the heck? I like took my time in the bathroom too. Wash my hands and all, of course. Hi, Blash. How are you? Yeah, I'm surprised at how long of a AFK time you get here. I'm stuck at the blue castle place for a while. Oh, Aetherion? You could try out Nymphomare at like 1600 AP. You could probably do it. I feel like they're like mislabeled. Because I feel like you can have 100 AP less than the recommended AP and still like do fine at those spots. Was it 45 unholy? Okay, thank you for confirming. Yeah, I just remember Sork having like a really high AP buff. I just didn't know exactly how much it was. But now we know it's 45. Have you guys seen the music video for this song? Selena Gomez. The comments on this video were always so funny because in the video she's playing like all the characters. Like she's playing the dad, the mom, the principal, the gym teacher. And then some of the comments were like, when you have to do like all the parts in a play yourself. How exactly does the paints work? Like I understand they allow you to work towards a treasure piece in other locations, but what is the 10k agris they give out? So it's basically how it works, like agris. And when you charge it up with the paint, then you work. Okay, I'm really bad at explaining things, Unholy. It's basically like agris. If you have points that you can use towards something, then you can get the treasure piece anywhere of where you grind that the paints support. And you can tell that it's working is if you're getting trash loot called empty picture frame. That's how you know it's like working at the spot that you're grinding in. And it's being consumed properly. And to get more paint, you have to either get it from event paint buckets or grind the spot of that the treasure spot drops at to get some more paint buckets. But to simplify it, it basically works like agris. You have points to use. You use those points to activate the treasure to drop at whatever specific spot you decide to use the paint on. So it's a lot less complicated than you think. They just made it sound confusing with the whole UI and stuff like that. Especially the free paints are the free 7 treasure pieces. The I guess they give it is instant piece. So I think each paint bucket gives you 10,000, right? So you can hold up to 100,000 paint. And then if you need more, naturally how you get them is grinding the spot itself to fill it back up. But they last a very long time. Like I've been working through this 100,000 for like, I kind of was like 20 hours now. I feel like it's been 20 hours since I've been using paint at these Edania spots. And they still haven't been running out. So it's actually very like generous with the paint that you're consuming, is that they don't run out very easily. But yeah, again, the simplest way to think about it is that it's Agris points, and instead of getting extra trash per hour, you're getting chances to get the treasure piece from the specific spot that you activate it for. So in my case, I activated it for Pilaku Jail to get some extra map pieces. It's not too complicated is what I'm trying to say. It's pretty straightforward. Hi Vince, good morning. We're back at Lava Frogs, but now there's an AFK mechanic, and the AFK mechanic like literally lasts like 2 to 3 minutes. 2 to 3 minutes. It's actually really long, and you have like plenty of time to just like grab a snack from the kitchen or something, do some hand stretches. Yeah, like literally 2 to 3 minutes AFK. It's super long. Just like my fingers. Is it safe though? Yeah, it's 100% safe. And you can even AFK longer because the mobs do not respawn until you hit the middle tree again. So you can AFK for longer if you want. You will be taking lava damage, but as long as you have your HP potion going, you shouldn't die with your HP potion going. But you can AFK for a long time if you want. What's the mechanic there? So when you hit the middle tree, it starts the grind spot. It spawns the mobs. Once you kill some of the mobs, these 3 ghosts spawn near the Cavernous Energy, and you just kill them along with the mobs that continually spawn. And then once you kill enough of the ghosts, the big frog spawns, and you kill the big frog. So it's a pretty straightforward spot. Kill mobs, kill ghosts, elite spawns, repeat. Unlike Orbita. I'm sure you've grinded Orbita, right, Vince? Orbita has so many different mechanics going, right? It has the 6 pillars, and then there's the golem that spawns, and then there's like the buff on the ground, etc., etc. So compared to that, this is actually really straightforward. But it hurts bad. Not as bad as you think. Not as bad as you think. Just try not to get overwhelmed. Be careful of nighttime. Nighttime is coming up here, actually. But it's not too bad. Here's the big frog. This big frog is pretty dangerous. He has a jump attack. That's the jump attack. And it will back attack you if you don't turn around. So just be careful of that attack. It's pretty sudden too. He can do it multiple times. So you can do a double jump attack. Here's the jump attack. Just make sure you just turn around or iframe before you get hit by the splash. This one you can forward guard this one. This one's not too bad. DP, we have about 750 DR, and then if I use my DP buff, 788. Do you play Succession often? Not since Awakening release. Shripped. But if you have questions about Succession, I can try my best to answer you. Hi, Pomato. Hi. We're just getting some lava fogans right now. They added an AFK mechanic to the lava fogans, and it's actually really... The duration is like longer than I expected. It's a pretty extended amount of time. You can even jump on the thing here if you feel unsafe. Surely Flows is out of pops now by now? Oh, like the buffs? Just curious, haven't played her in 6-ish months, and was interested in her again. Yeah, try her out. Tripped. Yeah, I think that if you ever have any interest in playing any class at any point, it's worth your time spending your time to try it. And if you like it, then keep playing it. If you don't like it, you move on. That's it. Don't worry about meta or anything. Try out a class. If you like the class, Poggies. If you don't like it, then you move on. That's it. Does your trash loot per hour drops after the change, or this is the same? I think it's a little bit more, Vince. So we were doing some like calculations earlier today, and we were getting about in a 15-minute cycle about 4.4k in a 15-minute cycle, level 2 no aggress. So that's close to about 18k with level 2 no aggress. So I think that was a little bit more than I had before. Before I was making like 16k. Oh, looks like it restarted. Then we just hit this. Yeah, where's Icy Watcher? Icy Watcher's probably asleep. And they also die really cute too. They just plop backwards. Have you tried Tenebrom yet, Vince? Because Tenebrom is even easier than Zephyros, I would say. Almost too easy. I think they fixed the AFK mechanic at Tenebrom too, right? It's like the mobs shouldn't hit you now. Before they were hitting you during the AFK mechanics. It wasn't really AFK. But now they should have fixed it by now, right? Grinding since really well since did you grind this patch yet? Because that's what I'm curious about is did they fix it so that you don't get hit anymore in this patch? They're still hitting you? Oh, what the hecky? I think they need to just increase the frequency of the Manticore doing the wave of attack. You know what I mean? That's it. That should probably fix it. Is they just make the Manticore just like spam it more often, the attack. And then that should fix the hitting if they're still hitting you after the patch. Oh, they did. Okay, okay. But even so, they're still hitting you? Even after they sped it up? Interesting. Because every other spot, they just die instantly, right? Orbita. And Zephyros. Oh, Fluos. Trickling. Trickling. You gotta keep grinding, guys. Drop rate buff. $8 bill for 7 monster AP decent. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Let's look in. You should try to put some buy orders on the Kabua upgrades too, unspoken. They're $5 bill each, and you get quite a bit of stats for it. You get 5 monster DR, 250 HP, and 3 AP for $5 bill. So if you haven't put buy orders on the I think it's called like Flawless Heralding something. What's it called, guys? Flawless Heralds. This one. Try to put some buy orders in this. Oh my god, only one has been sold? Never mind. It might not sell. Only one has been sold since release. I imagine everyone's like using it for themselves, but it is really good value, at least in my stage. 5 bill for 250 HP, 5 monster DR, and 3 AP. And so you can upgrade your Kabuas to Kabua's Heralding Artifacts. Same thing with the pities. You can buy, you can put some buy orders on the pities of it as well. It's called Herald's Crystal. And then another thing you might want to consider putting some buy orders on is the Crystallized End Time Crystals. What's it called? Crystallized Energy of End Times. And you can use it to upgrade. Oh my god, is that trickling? You can use it to upgrade your Lightstones and the Dawn Crystals too. And so getting some amplified Lightstones usually increases the effectiveness by about 50%, rounding down, unfortunately. So Predations go from 3 monster AP to 5 monster AP. So you get 2 more monster AP. And it's like not that much materials too, I'm pretty sure. It's like 30 of the end times. What is it? 30 end times, 50 magical shards, 100 magical light stones. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. And then for the light stones that give percentage stats, it goes up by 0.5%. Which that might be pretty significant depending on how much AP you have. Yet to get Jin Dawn AP because, well, they're very cheap to put a buy order on. It's like 300 mil. So you might as well get started. And you can, again, use it to upgrade Lightstones and Dawn Crystals in the future once you're ready for that. So just put up a cheap buy order of 10. And then Herald's Crystal too. I believe it is about 500 mil for 10. Might as well, might as well. Hello, can you tell me if it's possible to cancel or skip Shift R&B crouching animation without BSR buff? It doesn't skip it, but there's a way to speed it up a bit, Frozen Shadow. So there's a couple abilities that put you in a kneeling stance already. A really common one is Shift F, this one, and then you press Shift R&B afterwards. It does it like almost instantly. If you do Shift F into, oh my god, why are these mobs hitting me so hard? If you do Shift F into Shift R&B, it does the animation a little bit quicker. Another one is your second dash. So if you do double dash forward into Shift R&B like this, it's almost the same thing. She kind of skips like half the animation of her needing to kneel down because the second dash puts you in a kneeling stance. And then one more thing that puts you into a kneeling stance is, I don't think it puts you in a kneeling stance, but backwards first floating step. So Shift S, Shift R and B. Do you see? Like she's like already in a kneeling stance. So those are a couple ways to kind of like speed up the kneeling stance animation for Shift R and B. Bet on it, bet on it, bet on it, bet on it. So try that out. Shift F, Shift R and B. Shift S, Shift R and B, and double dash into Shift R and B. There's also some ways to speed up Shift E. I don't know if you've been using Shift E very often, Mark of the Moon. But try doing SE, Shift E, into Shift L and B. You'll notice that you skip some animations to speed it up. Thanks to just the positions of like her book. I don't know if that's intentional, Frozen Shadow, but if it is, then that's a really cool attention to detail that because of the placement of, you know, like for Shift R&B, because you're in a kneeling stance, then you skip part of the kneeling stance. You know what I mean? So because of her book placement, then you don't have to like move your book. And then so it like kind of like skips part of the anime. You know what I mean? Another one is WE and Shift L and B. So if you do WE into Shift L and B, you'll notice that she kind of almost instantly does Shift L and B, and then vice versa. You can do Shift L and B into WE, and you'll notice that her animation is like, she just has your book out in the right spot already, you know? So again, I don't know if that was intentional, but if it is, that's a really cool detail that they added about her. Frog time, frog time. Do, 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 do. And he's gonna jump here. Yup. I know all your moves, Beelzebub. Okay, now he's gonna jump here. Yup. Seems like his attack pattern is almost always the same. It's like 4 or 5 attacks and then jumpy. I started playing her. I mainly play Sork Awakening, and I'm looking into things to make her a little bit faster. Yeah, I mean, there is a learning curve for every class in the game, Frozen Shadow, right? As you keep playing the class, you'll notice these little details, right? You notice these little tidbits to make the class feel smoother, and that just comes with, you know, time and experience. You'll notice these little tiny details. And then once you get used to the muscle memory, that also helps speed it up, because instead of thinking about what you're going to press, your fingers just move on their own, right? That's the muscle memory that you've developed, right? And that just comes with time and experience. So. Anything to travel inside your mind. Baby, I fall in love again come every summertime. Ooh, did I get some more magical shards? Ooh. Wait, I think we can craft another Jinn crystal. Yes. Okay, after this AFK mechanic, let's go craft another Jinn crystal. Oh, I guess I can't heat because I'm technically getting hit by the lava. It canceled my heating. They die so cute. They're like little Pokemon. Even their eyes look like Pokemon. I wonder if there's a way to turn off the steam. The steam is a little bit annoying. Okay, let's upgrade a crystal. Ooh. Oh, thank you for the follow, Frozen Shadow. And thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you. If you have any other questions about the class, let me know. Okay. We need to heat our sealed black magic crystals. And then let's put our processing stuff on. Heat, mass process. I guess I can take this buy order out. Because I'm kind of crafting them anyways. Then we can put some more buy orders on this. We can also put some more buy orders on whale tendon potions. Ooh, there's some up right now. Oh, actually, let's buy these. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Wow, these are so expensive. How much do they give in comparison to these ones? About 1,200 more. I don't know if that's worth it. It's like 10 times the price for only 1,200 HP. Well, that could be the difference between living or dying. 1,200 HP. Okay, now grab our magical shards. 300. Okay, crystallized end times. Choice. Pop in the thing. Let's go. Magical lightstones. And we should have some crystal extraction tools on hand. Crystal extraction tool on one of our gins. And then it should be simple. No, should be heat. Perfect. There we go. Our second red Han crystal. Surely nobody took our spot. Okay. There we go. That's another 3 AP. Perfect. I guess I could technically get one more. Wait, did these always give 5 monster DR, guys? The Stalwart Fortitudes? I could have sworn they used to give like 3 monster DR. It was like 5 monster AP, 3 monster DR. Was it always 5-5? Or am I going crazy? Oh well, who knows? Whoa, that's a flame breath. Okay, let's not forward guard tank those guys. How many how many buffs can the Edana do anyways? Trickling. And can you like spam it too? 10? Like, can you like spam it like 10 times in a row? You can? Oh my god. Oh! This nighttime damage, though. Ooh! Not the nighttime damage. Almost getting me again. Okay, we're gonna lock in here. Lock in for the next... It's 13 minutes until nighttime ends. To Chicago. Tomorrow. Go. Oh, golden pig is spawning. And Garmall. 4 minutes. I think I still need golden pig. And reset just happened yesterday, so probably. Uh-oh. It's all these small mobs doing their flame attacks. It's never the big guy. The big guy doesn't do any damage. It's these damn baby mobs. No, I wasn't able to tag the ghosts. I think if I tagged the ghost, I could have got the extra loot from that ghost. Gotta be quick on that, like, response for that message. The classic Ellie Goulding. Okay, water break, guys. Water break. Coming now. Oh, this is perfect. Actually, the bosses are spawning. Do, do, coming, coming. Let me just double check here. I do need golden pig. Okay. Does Garmoth usually die first? Maybe I go to Garmoth first. They both kind of die at the same time, right? Stop me. And now myself strong. Okay, perfect. There are a lot of people at Garmoth. Okay, let's try to go to Garmoth first. Wow. How to grandson? Oh, Zephyros piggy bank. It's actually pretty straightforward. Piggy bank. Basically, you hit the tree in the middle, and it starts spawning the mobs. Oh my god! And once you kill enough mobs, there'll be 3 little energy thingies, and there'll be 3 ghosts. Or like there'll be a ghost at each Cavris energy. And then once you kill enough ghosts, the big frog will spawn. And then you kill the big frog, and then after you kill the big frog, it resets with an AFK mechanic, and that's pretty much it. So TLDR, kill mobs, kill ghosts, kill big frog, repeat. So it's actually fairly straightforward. Thank you, of course. And I feel like you don't need as much AP as you think to grind it. Maybe like 1900 AP, I have to be honest. It's like a lot more doable than people think. Even though the AP cap is like 2000. You can definitely do it at 1900. Even last time I don't really know. So use. Die! Garmoth, die! There we go. Okay, do I have time? Rick, who's 1.9k? Yeah, I feel like 1.9k AP is enough. Fully buffed. Of course, getting up to 2k, it's going to be more efficient, right? Oh my god. Do I have time? Come on, hit it! Yes! I got it! Let's go! And then alone. Stranger, I barely know. Left loose. Together tonight, to all you. My bad habits lead to you. Ooh. Oh, it is a knockdown spot, so make sure you are running 100% knockdown resist. Otherwise, you might have a bad time. Okay, should be daytime now. Yeah. 7 a.m. hit. Have you grinded Tenebrom already, PiggyBank? Because if you can grind Tenebrom, then you could probably grind here. You got a Garmoth pity? Oh my gosh. How many total pities do you have? Because we are 5 out of 10 for our Garmoth pities. Five as well. Okay, Pog. Halfway there. Surely we'll get it soon, right? Surely. I feel like the Garmoth pity should have a pity. You know what I mean? Like, it should be like every time you kill Garmoth, you're guaranteed at least 1 pity of the pity. And then if you get like 10 pities of the pity, you get a pity for the big thing. You know what I mean? So if you kill 100 Garmoths, then you're guaranteed a Garmoth after killing 100 Garmoth. You know what I mean? Okay, here are the ghosts that I was talking about, PiggyBank. So after you kill enough mobs, the ghosts will spawn, and then you just kill the ghosts. And then after you kill enough ghosts, the big frog will spawn, and then you kill the big frog, and then it does the auto kill mechanic, and then you reset. That's it. It's very straightforward. Bum. Also, a good barometer to kind of tell if you are doing pretty well, PiggyBank, is if you can kill the ghosts, and when you get back to the next ghost, it hasn't spawned yet. You know what I mean? Like, once you killed all 3, you're still waiting for the next ghost to spawn. You know what I mean? That's generally a good indicator that you're doing pretty well. Debo canceled my shift on R&B. How dare it? It's falling down. Oh my gosh, is that Lacey Bonnie? Sheesh. Thank you so much for the raid, Lacey Bonnie. Welcome everybody from the Lacey Bonnie stream. My name is Jamie. Favorite animal is a raccoon. We're just grinding some lava froggies. Lava froggies. How are you? How was your stream? Hi. Welcome everybody. Bye. Hi Webby. Hi Scott. Hi Tayo. How's your stream, Lacey? What'd you do on stream today? Hi. Is Awakening Woosa good at grinding Ash Forest 2 compared to Awakening Wiz? I would say they're about the same. They both perform pretty well over there. So whatever your preference of playstyle is, just pick that. Knowledge grind. Oh wow. I still have not finished Land of Moonlight Knowledge. Land of Moonlight Part 2. I was meaning to finish it sometime, but I keep putting it off. How's the grind going? We got really lucky today and managed to get a full upgrade drop for our Kabua. So we were able to make one from the pities, and then we dropped a full one today. So we got both our upgrades on our Kabuas. Now we just need to upgrade our Dekia artifacts. So going pretty well, going pretty well. Dude, what about you, Lacey? Any big drops today? How's your progression been? Have you got some chances to tap on your Edania armors yet? I'm not stealing RNG, okay? It was mine to begin with. Webby. Baby. I say, ooh. Whenever I hear the song, I think of the meme version where it's just like, ooh, and then it's like does it for like 4 bars. Ooh. It just keeps going, ooh. I love that version. I haven't done my boss this week. That'll be tomorrow then. Well, good luck. Also, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice, long, well-deserved break after your stream, Lacey, so if you have to go eat or sleep, don't let me keep you up. Thank you again so much for entrusting me with your viewers. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Where'd you go? Oh, wait, I finally got knowledge on Beelzebub. Oh my gosh. I just realized I could see his HP now. Finally. Jeez. Took a hot minute. I'll be chilling, but I do need to go get some food. Alright. Enjoy your food, Lacey. I'm not sure if it's a good jump from Dosa to Woosa. Just think about when you're trying a new class, do you have any, like, interests in it, Jayo? If I feel like if you have any interest, maybe like 10% interest in trying out any class, do it. Not like full jump, of course. Just like tag it and try it out, and if you like it, then poggies. But if you don't like it, then you move on. That's it. That's all. So don't worry about meta or performance. Focus on if you enjoy playing the class. And if you enjoy playing the class, then play it. And then if you don't, then don't play it. It is quite a big difference in playstyle, though. So if you're looking for a bit of a change of pace, then I think that could be something you're looking for. I switched from Awakening Wizard to Dosa. Yeah, I would say Awakening Wizard and Dosa have quite a few things in common. I guess the biggest difference would be probably the mobility kit. I would say Awakening Dosa has a better mobility kit than Wizard. But overall, they kind of fulfill a bit of the same niche, being that sort of like big AoE caster. Most of the time, Awakening Wiz lack mobility on grinding and PvP. Yeah, mobility is probably going to be the biggest difference, for sure, between Awakening Dosa and Awakening Wizard. I managed to knob my Awakening. Let's go! How many tasks did you do, Supremo? You only sold 45k crons? Oh, damn. Then you must have gotten rid pretty early. What is the title? It's not title. I have a command for it, but you can also look in the top right. Top right of the overlay. But if you type ! song, you can find it as well. This is from the Epic Musical. Epic the Musical. Both Awakenings are less than 10 taps. Sheesh. There you go, there you go. What are you working on next? What's your next upgrade, Supremo? Going for a deck, focusing on armors. One thing, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard I try. Starts with one. One thing, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard I try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to explain in due time. All I know. I love this song. It's so unreal. When I see Woosa mobility and damage output on bursts on large scale, I was like, holy, in the range burst class I can enjoy since I'm kind of high ping issues since I'm playing on Asia server. Well, try it out. Try it out. I feel like you've already convinced yourself to try it out, you know, with the way you're already explaining it. So go try it out. And again, if you like it, then poggies. And if you don't like it, then you move on. That's all there is to it, right? Doesn't have to be anything deeper than that, because I know some people make it a lot more deeper than it needs to be with choosing a class. If you like it, play it. If you don't like it, you move on. That's it. Oh, I just started passing the BSR over to this mob. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. If I trust in you. Do this. You should know. Do you have a PvE combo guide? I do. If you type !combo, I have a whole playlist of different combos you could try out. I recommend checking out the very oldest video in that playlist. It's the basic PvE combo, and that should get you started with just learning the basics of the class. The fundamental structure of her dynamics, which is planting her flowers and then direct damage. So as long as you're sort of following that foundation for her, plant flowers into direct damage, then you should be doing pretty well. And then of course you can add some more layers into it with her different flows, as well as potentially incorporating some pre-awakening into the mix too, if you want to, up to you. So I kind of like to describe her playstyle, Jo, as wide. Like she has a wide skill cap, meaning you can play her very chill and casual and simple, but she has a lot of layers you can add to make it more complex if you want to. You know what I mean? I tried to tap deck. Holy, it's 3,900 crons. It is. It's quite expensive. So on average, it is going to be about 110 taps, starting at 300 stacks cumulatively. And in terms of silver cost, close to about 2 trillion silver. So it is quite an expensive endeavor. Sorry, 2 trillion silver from like base to deck is what I meant to say. Come back to me. I just like how Woosa hits hard on PvP, still protected 24/7, and if someone tries to grab you, you just have to walk out, shift, space. You have a lot of windows, Jayo. With her abilities, with her flowers, there's quite a few windows. You can stay protected when you're moving, but casting your flowers, you always have either your back exposed or you're unprotected with her flowers. So you'll find her a lot more unprotected than you expect as you keep playing her. So you have to be very careful with your positioning. A lot of your protection comes from good positioning, right? If you are not in a good position, you're going to easily get CC'd out of your flower attacks. You have 0 protected CCs in your kit. And when I say protected CCs, super armor CCs, the only way to get a protected CC is using the bonds, the core skills. And so you don't naturally have any protected CCs in her kit. You have to go out of your way to get some. So you gotta rely on your good positioning in order to stay protected, stay safe from a distance, which you do have a lot of range, so take that into your advantage. Or just pick Dahash. Dahash? Like Hashin? Good ones? Could you elaborate on that? What do you mean by Dahash? Is that French? Dahash Browns. It's in the change of number. Bum 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 bum. That's a xylophone, right? Whatever they're using there. Bum 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 bum. Xylophone. Have they add more grind? Part grind? I'm getting bored to grind solo. Part grind? Um, you mean like more treasure pieces, Supremo? Oh, more party grinding. Okay, okay. Yeah, maybe Edania Part 2 will have some more party grinding. No, you're good. You're good. I'm just like slow at filling in the blanks, Supremo. So like whenever people use acronyms, my brain just doesn't like know how to fill in the blank with acronyms or anything like short form of anything. They have definitely made this spot a lot more chill with the added ASK mechanic. It almost feels a little bit too long. By myself, the state grows more obvious. I got some more magical shards. Let's go. I'm out of silver right now. Definitely, I found Awakening Woosa is very chillin' good class. Yes. It's a pretty cool class, Gentleman Andrew. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Plus, don't you dare pop another. Trickling. Bye, bye, bye. Let me go so close to the holy ground. I mean, Choice popped a Orbita buff. Tanagram Orbita? Well, it's only 11 minutes left. Bloody tears, blue jeans and bloody tears. The bloody tears. Returning player and everything is so different now. How long ago did you last play? Huge fan, hello. And welcome back. Welcome back. Definitely this version of BDO is very different if you had last played like a few years ago. There's a lot of new items to work on, new regions, lots of new classes. When Fallen God Boots came out. Okay, so not too far back. That's when Ator's Shoes came out, yeah. Ulukita. Ulukita was in 2024, right? So about a year. Actually, I have a very useful link for you if you're just returning. If you type !history in my chat, it will bring you to the history page of BDO, and it will show you all of the major updates in chronological order. And so you can kind of catch up in that way too. What class were you playing before you quit? Huge fan. Zerker, They have toned down Zerker since. It's still a pretty good class, but they have toned it down a bit. They've also kind of like, I guess, nerfed grabs, in a way. There's a bit of a delay when you try to grab people now, and there's like an indicator too, like a little special effect to basically let people know that you just used your grab. It's like a big red flash. I don't PvP. Ah, okay. It's still pretty solid in PvE. Oh yeah, they did remove mouse movement. That's pretty big, but you weren't really mouse moving in PvE though, right? So it wouldn't matter too much in PvE. How was your progression before you left? What was your like gear score looking like? You may have also noticed if you open your I button, there's like some new display stats. So you now displays are like your total AP and DP now. Or you can go back to the old view where it just showed your sheet AP stats. But they do the math for you now and add everything up for you now, which is very pertinent to the new way they do about grind zones. Are you currently logged in right now? Huge fan. You just got off? Ah, okay. Because I was gonna tell you to check out the Monster Zone info, this one. And you can order it from Optimal AP Ascending, and you can kind of see like the total AP. And so you can kind of see like what your total AP is and see, you know, which spots are like recommended for you. That's kind of how they do with the rework of the AP that they've done. They basically made it so that you can't really overcap an area anymore. It's like only worth 5%. Every spot is a 5% AP cap now, so you are recommended to be grinding in the appropriate spot of your APGP. Of course, there's going to be some exceptions here and there, that some spots might still be more like profitable depending on the current market prices. So for example, Ulukita is kind of up big right now because everybody is trying to get some stacks, and those Origins of Hungers for stacks are going up in price. Same thing with I guess you haven't seen, there's a dungeon, there's like a grind zone in one of the dungeons now in Ataraxian, which people have told me it's like 5 bill an hour there because nobody's grinding there right now because everyone's trying to grind these new spots for their upgrades. So the materials are very much highly in demand. So there's some situations like that where if you are like super high AP, you'll still probably make more money in spots depending on the current market price of certain items. Like you're kind of encouraged to change it up in that way, I guess. Bum be dum bum. Serbia. What the heck? My belt is breaking. That's not good. Ooh, a Debo. Do, do, do. Okay, how many emerald crystals we got here? Ooh, only 19 more, and then we can make another. Granted, we have the magical shards for it. Wonder if I got any paint left. Doesn't seem like it. Do only have 28,000 left here. The required item is missing. Yeah, I guess that would be the paint bucket. Oh, there we go. Set us free. I feel like a lot of these event buffs don't really give monster AP anymore. The wine, the Termian sunset. Took on my own. Magic beams, Mrs. Sandman, bring us, please bring us a dream. Goodness sakes, what's wrong with the fire? Come out at night. What's the best core skill? Nether Blast. SLMB. It's the only one that actually does anything in PvE as well. The others do not do anything. They're only for PvP. Ooh, I got some more magical shards. Was it another 50 by chance, though? Hopefully. Let's see. It was 10. I'll take it. Around California. Bastard bag. Do people even still do the field bosses anyways? That's still a thing. I guess maybe there's like a boss event for the boss team. This is Hollywood. All right, Beelzebub time. Okay, he is about to jump now. Oh, he jumped in place. What the hell? Okay, I think that is a good time to take a break here. It is 10 p.m. now. So I will send you guys over to some for now. Streaming this late night. Slowly. Make what I'm asleep. Maybe rate something new. Get me away from here. It's all me. I haven't rated only bops in a while. Let's send you guys over there. Bop. Hi, Lisa. We were just about to raid out. Hopefully you had a good day at work, Lisa. Hi. You're dead? Oh, well, go get some rest. You're always working so hard. Don't work too hard. Leave some room for some rest. You gotta grind. That is true as well. That is true. Okay. I'll send you guys over to Only Bops. Oh, they're doing dungeons. Ooh, some dungeon content. Okay. I'll see you guys over there. See you guys. Bye. Have a good night. I'll be back tomorrow. I have a doctor's appointment in the morning, and then we'll start upstream in the afternoon as per usual. I'll see you guys later. Bye.